Can I drop Prestige drop date? I don't know if it's done yet. I don't know if it's done yet. I don't know when it's coming out, to be honest. Soon, but I don't know. I don't know if it's like fully tested and done yet. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's a little bit of the issue. That's tough, Luke. That's tough. Why do I think for GOAT status? Huh. Trying to figure out how to answer your question. I don't know. I'll be honest, DX. I don't know. That's just like, you're asking me like a sociology question. Like, I don't know, to be honest. You gonna see Olympic ice skaters, or are you going to? Oh, sorry, I gotta respond to this text real quick. You going to like Stars on Ice? My friend used to work that tour. My friend Brad, who you guys have seen play golf, he used to work production for that tour. Or he did esports shit. Sorry, I'm texting Sean about Atlanta stuff. Because they're just locking in a few things this week. Sorry about that. The Bushy will Austin, nah, we're about to watch it. James, we're about to watch it. Is Omit gonna be a team? I have no idea what's going on with Omit. I stand with BENJ, bro. I can't believe I gotta defend my fucking clip, bro. I can't believe I gotta defend my clip. It actually shows how little critical thinking goes on in this community. We're gonna play this video in a second. I got send this email. No, Codcast is Thursday. I can't do it tomorrow. I can't do it tomorrow because I'm flying home tomorrow, so we're gonna do it Thursday. No, I suck at Madden defense. Fine, we'll get better. I mean, look, here's my thing about all of this. Which kind of like what annoys me a bit about like, you know, what Ronnie said. You know, Steady coming in with the first resub of the stream. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Dun, 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 dun. My thing is like, I think once it's all said and done, I think Clifftown won't play as bad as people think. Okay. People will adapt. People will figure it out. And I think that, as I have said before, well, I think hold on, JP, I agree with you. I think Expo is only out of the pool. I think Expo is only out of the pool because it's bugged. If Expo was not bugged, it would be in the pool. You agree with me, correct, JP? If Expo is in the pool, I don't think Expo would get removed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we'd have, first off, I don't think the 3 game mode, just to say this, JP, because you know my thoughts on this, I think this 3 being in 3 game modes thing and a map being played 3 back times is ridiculous. I think that complaint is such an invalid complaint, and it's just a vibes fucking thing from the league, and I think it's stupid. I think it's very stupid. Okay, we should be playing the best map possible. Okay, they're just trying to be picky. What I think my point is about all of this is that the map pool process needs to start pretty far in advance. Because there are times where maps are going to get added and they're bugged or there's issues with spawns and they're added mid-split and there's time for the developers to take a look at bugs. And back in the day, we're talking CWL era, those pros used to at times do a good job of how they would solicit that feedback. I know Crowder in particular, I helped Chris at one point put together kind of a doc in IW. I think I've shown that doc before. I know Chris has done it a couple other times. I know someone like Parasite knows how to send clips. Like people know how to solicit that feedback, and you can build a more thorough process. We talked about a month ago that really kind of irons it out to like a formal process. Why I said what I said yesterday? Yeah. For example, JP. Well, that's also an Infinity. That's also hold on. That one, I agree with you. You ran the IW problem. That's a separate issue. Infinity Ward is always the worst developer when it comes to that communication. So candidly, you guys got screwed because Infinity Ward just makes design decisions and like refuses to listen to the community feedback on it. So like on that one is, you know what I'm saying? The YouTube stream is fired up. Is it not running? Bro, the YouTube stream's working. What? But with respect to this Clifftown thing, I think that the pros, if they wanted to organize themselves and have an organized process, right? Where they have a Twitter account, they put out communique on behalf of the full pro community, they are the loudest voice in the room, okay? If they actually use the playbook that you see from lobbying organizations, unions, if you actually follow like that playbook, that PR playbook, they would out-rotate and outplay the fuck out of the CDL consistently. If they actually know how to be savvy about it, like they would be by far and away the loudest voice in the room, and they would get about 98% of shit they want. Okay? Instead, what happens with this process, and we'll get to the coaches thing in a second because I have an interesting thought on that, JP. With the players, they just don't want to organize. And that's why I don't feel bad for them, because like the solution's there. They've been told the solution's been there for years and they refuse to do anything about it. So that's why I don't personally feel bad about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, to JP's point, JP, I've talked to Dens a couple of times in the last few months. And I think and I don't know what happened. He was working on something. I don't know what happened to it, but like there was momentum to have a coaches GM working group. I don't know where that went to, but like clearly y'all, I think, are more likely than the players to, you know, put yourself together in a process and do something about that. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing is I think once you organize and create units that the CDL and Activision have to play ball with, and then when they don't play ball, you can go out publicly and play the PR playbook and talk about how they don't want to play ball, you're going to win most of the arguments. Okay? Like that's the thing. It's just nobody's running that playbook. You know? They're looking like me playing defense in Madden. They're just completely lost. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, that's why I didn't feel bad yesterday. And that's why it's so funny seeing like people like Ronnie bitching. It's like, bro, don't defend the pros, bro. They know how to fix the situation they're in, and they refuse to do it. All they got to do is hop in a call a week, legit, and have a Discord where they yap. I'm sorry, but it's like asking players to book scrims. It's really don't, though. This is really asking them to organize and make themselves into an association like every other organized sport and activity on fucking planet Earth. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Do you think NFL players organize their own fucking practice outside of their all-season workouts? No, the coaches do it for them. But they have their own PA where they negotiate on behalf of issues. No one's saying they got to make a union. If you want to go that far and they want to go that far, so be it. You know, that's going to be an expensive path, but there's upside and downside to it. All I'm saying is that at minimum, what they can do is organize themselves into a group and say that the group speaks on behalf of them, and they're going to be an avenue for that communication. Why are we not in the chat with the league? You as the coaches? Great question. Great question. Have you guys, so JP, have you guys, like as a group of coaches, have you guys sat in and sent an email to Daniel, Spencer, and Alex and said, hey, we want to create this working group. We want to meet, you know, once every 2 weeks. Like, have you guys gone that like whole process of like formally, you know, here's how we want to do it and the league getting a response? Or is it like you're talking about these ad hoc situations a couple of times where it's just been radio silence? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand, you know? They had a DM of coaches, but not this year for some reason. Well, that's what I'm saying, JP, is what you guys need to do. I'm going to give you the playbook, okay? Here's what you do. Is you guys get yourselves organized to a unit, okay? And you identify like a kind of framework of the process you want, okay? I think one of you has, I'm going to give you the playbook. One of you has a direct conversation with Alex, Spencer, Daniel, probably Daniel. Yeah, but that's a scrum. Yeah, you guys have your scrum call with the coaches. That's fine. Like that's a separate thing. And you just say, hey, this is coming. Like we're sending you guys this proposal. Like, please take a look. Okay. And then one of two things happen, right? That's sent off. Either they take a look at it and the process gets built, or they don't. And you go on to social media, or you go to Breaking Point and you describe the lack of action on the process, and shit will change very quickly. Yes, it's on the league, but you got to force their hand though. Like, again, this is the same thing, JP. They're not going to do it for you. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. You have to, not saying that they're like bad actors in the situation, but like you got to force their hand on this. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. They're not going to just hand this shit to you guys on a silver platter, right? They don't want to cede power. They don't want to give you guys as much, they don't want to run the runway out for you guys to exert, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You got to talk to them, JP. I don't know. Maybe they got a directive again to try and, you know, squeeze many people out of the process. So you guys have to use your power and influence to get back to the table. This is the ebb and flow of capitalism, my guy. You know what I'm saying? This isn't fucking a fucking Soviet committee, bro. Like, this ain't that. Like, you know, this is a multi-billion-dollar fucking corporation, and they're gonna want to play hardball. So, you know, you guys got this is to you guys, the players, the GMs, the owners. Like, you guys gotta fucking organize, use your influence, and play the role. And, you know, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's real life. Like, it is what it is. Are people mad that Octane I put Clefton in? They're very mad, Dill. They're very mad. They're very upset. You guys pissed everybody off, Dill. It's all good, though. Yeah, I agree with you, JP. No, JP, listen. I don't disagree with you. The point I'm trying to make to you is that they're not going to treat you guys with white gloves. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys have to fight to get what you guys want. And what I'm telling you is that when you guys are fragmented, it's very difficult to do that. When you're organized, it's very difficult for them to pick you guys apart. Okay? That is the playbook that every union and organizing association and activist lobbyist group has gone through, let's say in America in the last 200 years. This is the lesson they've learned, right? When you go at it individually on the road, it's really, really hard. But when you organize and you create a big group and you're able to exert your influence as a squad, as a unit, as an association, it makes it very difficult for them to win some of these PR battles and win some of these arguments. That's all I'm saying is, like, organization and like actually creating these entities will help way more than you think it does. And yeah, you're going to have to drag the CDL kicking and Activision's kicking and screaming to do these things. But that's the process. Because once you get them to the table, once it's there, they have to recognize that you guys have an influence, whether it's you guys as the coaches, the GMs, the players, whatever it is. And that's the point I'm trying to make to you. They're not just gonna hand shit to you on a platter. So hopefully y'all take my advice, you know, and fight for it. People. It's not gonna burn bridges. I'm sorry, Rick, but like trying to argue these things with Daniel, Alex, Spencer, Wojtek, like whoever over there is kind of privy to these issues, you're not going to burn bridges with them. They understand it's just a part of business. This is the ebb and flow of negotiation and like trying to create something collectively that's a good thing. Like you're not going to burn any fucking bridges doing that. Trust. You will if you call people, you know, bad words, you know, you call people retarded or the F word or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You go into those meetings and you start using, you know, start saying things that are unprofessional. Then yeah, you're gonna get caught out of the process and burn bridges. But like, if you just go to them and say, "Look, these are our North Stars. We want to get X, Y, and Z done. Let's talk about it. Let's sit at the table." Then yeah. How can they think that keeping the teams in the dark was a good idea? Because they want to just create variety. My guess is JP that they're guiding North Star, right? Their goal, what's driving them in this, right? We look at now, you know, the new map pool. Is that they want to create more variety in the maps. They want to create more actual new maps in the pool. That is their North Star. And they will do whatever it takes to get that done. Right? That's why Clifftown's in. That's why you saw 3, you know, throwback maps coming in S&D and Gridlock Plaza and Fringe. But I think what they have realized is that, again, because you guys are fragmented, the players are fragmented, that the minute that they cut you guys in the process, you know, you guys are just going to bitch and moan. So now this is on y'all on that side of the ball to do that, to force you guys to force yourselves to the fucking table. Okay. You guys don't want to play these maps, then fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of tools in the bag that y'all can use, you know? You guys have a huge influence. You know, I'm not saying the players should do this, but if you guys feel this strongly about these issues, then don't play the matches. Then go on strike. All I'm saying is that this is capitalism, bro. Okay? They are going to push and push and push. They're going to push and push and push and cut away as much of the influence and power that you guys have as players, coaches, GMs. Okay? So that they can do what they want. And you guys have to push back, bro. You could say that's faded, but it is what it is. You guys got to use your influence. Okay? Like JP, I hear you. Okay? If I were the commissioner, I wouldn't do that. Okay? If I was commissioner, I wouldn't do that. But they're choosing to do it. So what's your response? There's 2 things. You can complain about the process or you can try and change the process. And that's my argument, you know, is that I understand the complaints, but you're not going to fix the process unless you try to do something about it. And I don't feel sorry for everybody because it's been identified to them for a number of years. For as long as I've been in the scene, I don't think it was as bad back in the CWL because I think Adam and Rami made a concerted effort, especially when people are at the league, to like have meetings, put people aside, really get feedback in like small sessions and use that feedback. I think the CDL is taking a more combative response of like, you know, this is how we want to do it. And y'all gotta, you know, organize, whether maybe it's the coaches and the players, maybe you make a collective group and that's how you want to do it. And actually like organize and get what you want and get to the table and shame the league and put pressure on the league publicly when they don't listen to you guys, when they ignore you guys, when they don't take their advice. You guys have the bully pulpit. They don't. They're not going to take a combative PR strategy. And that's what you guys should realize. They're not going to come out here and box with you guys in the ring that's X. Okay? And, well, Twitter. I'm not calling X. They're not going to sit here on Twitter and fight 12 rounds with you guys. Okay? They're going to hop in the ring with their hands down and y'all are just going to lob punches at them and they're going to do nothing about it because they're a public company and they're generally going to avoid combative PR like that. That's just not their playbook. They're very risk adverse. Okay, they're not going to get in the mud. Yeah, but JP, you're not understanding though. The problem is that it's bad PR, but the decision's already made. So they're just going to wait it out. They don't give a shit. No, because you guys are already late. That's the problem. You guys are already late. No, they don't give a shit because you guys are already late. If you guys had done that 2 weeks ago, when it was clear to me that that was the direction it was going, if you guys had done that weeks ago, then maybe. But doing it now after the fact is not going to change anything. You guys already missed the train. It's down the tracks, already on its way to fucking California, bro. Okay? And you're sitting here at fucking, you know, you're sitting here at Penn Station like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You missed the train. Like it's what it is, brother. 2 weeks ago, we didn't know Yemen was a possibility. I can assure you that once we go back from the event and we saw what maps are getting tested, I think you could have predicted they were going to try and remove Expo from a number of modes because they have said publicly they really didn't like seeing 3 maps back to back, and they had a lot of tech issues running in Expo. So if you had thought about it, you could have seen like that there was a chance and a possibility, that it would have happened. Tested by who, Ben? Great question. It seems like what the league has done, because the players refuse to, test stuff weeks in advance, really work with the league and create a process, that the league went to tested individuals, which seems like they were ex-pros, like your Octanes and your Dylan Attaches and your Namelesses, and got their advice. Okay, so if you're players now and you're pissed about it, well, fucking do something about it. Okay? Organize. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Okay, then organize and get involved in the process. You know what? You don't even have to fucking talk to them. You know what you can do is you can organize the process, and 4 weeks before the end of the split, put out a fucking document on Twitter or statement on Twitter about the maps and modes that you want added for next split and why. And force them to have to address it. And if they ignore it, then you put them on blast every single day until they ignore it. I'm telling you, the PR playbook for this stuff is so easy. Yo, this shit is so easy, bro. Yes, the league is culpable, but JP, no one disagrees with you. The point I'm trying to make you is that the league is a aircraft carrier, okay? And it takes a lot of effort to turn around the aircraft carrier. So you got to organize and use organized pressure to turn the aircraft carrier around. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make to you, JP. No one disagrees with you that the league is going rogue on these things. Okay? No one disagrees with you. Slay is in the chat. I'll address him in a second. But what I'm trying to tell you, JP, is that you guys got to organize, and you got to use your collective influence and the big brands you have and social media and Twitch clips and all of that in YouTube, and apply a full core pressure on them. That's how shit gets done. That's how shit gets done in politics. That's why people have been doing that stuff for hundreds of years, because it works. Now, fucking Pat calling this socialism, he doesn't understand ball by saying that. Because this is actually a capitalist thing. This is actually entirely how fucking capitalism works. Okay? How do you think, guys, how do you think billionaires fucking enact all this tax reform? Right? And get what they want and buy out influence of politicians, because they're able to spend money and flood the airwaves and flood social media and flood Facebook ads with the point that they're trying to make. No, I don't want the league to control everything. That's not the point I'm trying to make. You're actually the complete opposite of the point I'm trying to make, Pat. That's actually the complete opposite of the point I'm trying to make. I don't feel bad. The point I'm trying to make, Pat, is that I don't feel bad for the players, because the players, the coaches, the GMs, and also the owners are not exuding their influence properly. Okay? Now, if you watched my entire stream yesterday, you would know that that was the point I was trying to make. Okay? And I said that I really, really don't feel bad. I really don't feel bad for the pros. I really don't. And be adjusting. At the end of the day, the league should control the map set and the players got to adapt. I know players hate to hear that, but like, they have proven time and time again that they have no ability to organize their way out of a paper bag. So the league's got to do it for them. In fact, I think the league should take it even further and be adjusting weapon metas and a whole bunch of shit. I personally don't care. Yeah, so the response to that is, players, let's get going. Let's make an association. Coaches, let's make an association and get to the table and do something about it. Because the league sees an opportunity now. Bad, they see an opportunity. The players, the coaches, the GMs, they're weak. They don't use their influence correctly. Okay? So now the league's taken their ball, taken their court, and kicked them off to the fucking sidewalk. So what are the players and the coaches going to do? Well, clearly the response to this initially has been bitching and moaning on fucking Twitter. Okay? So what's step 2? Are they actually going to hop in a call now and do something about it? Are they gonna go on strike? Are they gonna actually make an organization? No. Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna bitch and moan, and then they're gonna not care. They're gonna actually just play this shit out. And then we're gonna be back to the same argument every single fucking year. Okay? Like, that's my issue. So yeah, they gotta not put in shit maps. I don't think Clifftown is a shit map. I think it's going to make rotations very important, which I still stand by. I'm actually very curious how it plays out in the course of the split. But if it ends up being the most vetoed map or not. You know, people become specialists on the map and other teams can't. People got to adapt, bro. It's what happens in other esports. CS deals with it. So, correct. If you know anything about Counter-Strike, you know that CS, that Valve has gone so rogue with Valve, there had to, I don't know if people know this, but Valve in CS, if they had gotten their way, would have basically have eliminated coaches entirely from Counter-Strike. And it took basically the entire Counter-Strike world to like push and push and push on that to get Valve to like the middle ground that they're in now. Because Valve saw what was going on during E-League, like early in the middle, like the CSGO. And they were like, we don't want coaches anywhere near the stage. And everybody bitched and moaned about it for years until they finally got to a middle ground. But you know what CS did? You know what Counter-Strike did? You know what CS players did? Is they actually have a fucking PA. Unlike these idiots in COD, respectful of these fucking pros. The CS pros actually have a fucking PA. Okay? They actually took the time to make something. Well, now this redirects because, that's hilarious. But they have an actual PA. Okay? Now, it's changed a little bit. But the PA has been effective. The PA has, in Counter-Strike, changed a lot of the behind the scenes, the way things are treated, the way players are treated. There's a bunch of shit that they have been able to actually do via the PA. And it's, the mom's been trying other esports. That's my thing. Like, I just don't, like, the players, the way I would put this is the players, if they do this right, will be able to have the world's biggest bully pulpit. And I think it will put the league in a very difficult spot because I do not know if the league is going to be able to handle the required PR and playbook on their end to actually like push back on the stuff. Because if the players do this right, they will blanket social media. They will blanket content platforms with what they want, how they want to do it, and why they want to do it. And the league and Activision is too cumbersome and too big to be able to effectively move quick enough to address this. That's why I'm saying for the players, like, this shit is easy, bro. They gotta just do step one, actually organizing. They just gotta create an entity, and the playbook on what they do after that is so fucking easy. Because you know who's gonna fall in line? And I know Dylan attaches in the chat, but like content creators, if the pros come out and say, look, this is what we want to do, this is our North Star, this is the process we want, every content creator, probably myself included, they put together a good proposal, will fall in line with that. And what the fuck is the league gonna do? Well, if the league ignores them, then they give the pros so much leverage to just every single day on content, on social media, talk about how the league is not willing to play ball. We'll come to defense. The entire esports community will come to the players' defense and talk about Activision doesn't respect players and doesn't respect the scene. And eventually the pressure will build, and build, and I'll have to do something about it. Yes, there's like 6 employees now there, Pat. It might be, I'm trying to think, is it like, it's somewhere between like 4 to 8 actual like full-time CDL people. Now there are some other additional folks that I think work across Overwatch and COD. And I think there's some other in-house functions that, like back office stuff. But like, that's the point I'm trying to make, Pat. The players is organized, like they're gonna cook. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll join TS still.
Connected. Channel switched.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'll fall in line. What was that? What does that mean?
So the pros came out, made an organization, and said, "Hey, this is what we want to do. This is how we want to do it. These are our guidelines, and they're well thought out points and well structured. Would you would agree with them, right? And you'd be like, hey, like, you know, let these guys do this thing because they want to actually make meaningful change to this. Like, I assume you'd fuck with that strategy, right?
Well, if the pros came out and did it, or would the league still have a say in it too?
Well, the league's always gonna have a say because it's their league. But the point is that the players come in and say, look, we want to see the table. This is what we want to do. This is how we want to be involved. This is the process we want. And this is what guides us. This is what we want. We want, you know, we agree with you guys. We want to see great variety of maps. We want to see an entertaining product. Like, they come out and make a meaningful proposal. I assume you, me, Sam, Tommy, the whole flank crew, the Breaking Point crew, you know, the Optic guys, like, everybody will be like, yeah, let's do this. Like, this is a real process. This is a real professional process.
If they put something together rather than just going through a Twitter DM and just half the people talking and half the people not talking, then yeah, that would be a lot better. But the issue is the pros can't get organized. They can't get organized. They can't like make something to have good proposals. That's why we had to watch fucking the same maps with the same guns after stage 1 this year.
Yep, I agree.
100%.
I agree, Dylan. That was my point.
Do people really think Clifftown's that bad though? Do people really think Clifftown's that bad?
Apparently.
Really? What do they think? What are people's complaints about it? Because me and Octane played that map and we thought it was great, and we watched it. We thought it was great. So what are people complaining about Clifftown? I feel like they're just hopping on the hate train.
I don't know, Dill. That's an interesting question.
Okay.
I'm curious, like, what clips like people have. Are they frustrated that it's, you know, that, like, again, because it's a new map, people who rotate early and get set up, it becomes very difficult to break those setups. Is that the biggest complaint? Is the complaint that, you know, with the movement in this game, that you can, you know, get to spots faster than you could in Old Clifftown?
Didn't the pros say they didn't even play it and they say the map shit?
Well, clearly nobody's seen to have
I'm pretty sure the
it.
pros. I don't think the pros scrimmed it, and now they're already saying it's bad. Is Clifftown the best map in the game? It might not be, but it has to be better than Colossus, bro. Colossus, you just 4-hit a lane. On P2 and P4, you just fucking 4-hit front over and over until it maybe works. Maybe one time you take a route during the whole hill. There's no way Clifftown is not better than Colossus.
Why do people say Clifftown? Because that's what they call it in this game. I assume, Pat, there's a legal reason they're not calling it Yemen, probably due to, you know, some of the conflict going on in the region. I would assume it's the reason they're not calling it Yemen anymore and they're calling it Clifftown. Like, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I mean, we could call it Yemen though.
We can call it Yemen, but legally, I think that's why they're calling it Clifftown.
I think of another map. I don't even think of Yemen.
Yeah, I think that's the reason.
You were kind of tweaking though. You were kind of tweaking though,
about
saying
what?
that like the league should control everything.
Yeah, I was clip farming yesterday. Like, what?
Oh, okay.
Like,
Because I was about to say, because
yeah,
like other games, because someone came in my channel and was like, yeah, well, in League of Legends, they control everything. It's the biggest esport. But League of Legends is also, and Valorant and CSGO are literally made for competitive. It's not fucking Call of Duty.
The Riot League players have their own PA too that and Riot's been very willing to work with them and with the Valve PA. Like,
because those companies are a competitive game. Like, you don't casually just go play those. Like, the goal is for most people to go pro and like climb up the ranking system in those games. In Call of Duty, the big thing is the casual audience, like the rank play, the other shit. People don't like care as much about that. So they're more inclined and willing to work with those players. Whereas Call of Duty will give us the scraps and the bits and pieces that we barely need to get by. Like, we're making shit out of our ass. Like, we're literally just trying to fix the game on our own.
Like in League, for example, you know, I don't know if you remember a couple of years ago, there was, and JP probably remembers this, is like there was a big squeeze that Riot was doing about tier 2 League. Like, they're basically trying, I think there were subsidies going on and a bunch of other stuff, and they were basically trying to cut it. And the Players Association, like, basically attempted a walkout. Like even at the pro level. And they kind of got what they want a little bit out of Riot through that. And there was a lot of other, you know, community momentum from like the greater esports community. I understand JP's point though. I think JP's point that he's been trying to make is like, it seems like what was going on the last couple of weeks is it seemed like there was a lack of transparency at the league. But I'm very curious, like, did like y'all like on the side hit up Spencer? Like, I want to understand the little train here. Did like people hit up the league direct and be like, yo, what's going on? Because like I was able to talk to Spencer and I asked him like, what's going on? And, you know, like he was like, this sort of the timeline on it. Like, so that took 3 seconds of me talking to him. I'm a little confused. Like, I would love to know what the communication was. And if you guys had that communication and it was poor, you know what you should do? You should fucking get organized and go on social media and give a breakdown about the lack of communication they gave you guys and win that argument.
Wait, so 04 is saying that like they just announced the shit, like the teams didn't even know it was gonna be 6-6-4.
I feel like that was rumored for a minute though.
Well, I think it was rumored, but I don't know if it was like certain, and they probably didn't know which maps to play.
Yeah, but but this is why I'm so confused. Like Sam was sitting there alluding to it on like Friday. So like how does Sam know and like the players know? Are they just not reading the tea? Like I'm just, the chain of events here is so weird to me. Like I would love to know like the actual
Maybe
level of communication.
Scrap might have been cooking. Maybe there's like a Illuminati ring in COD that runs it. Who knows?
Yeah, but someone thinks Sam talks to the league directly, brother. These players all have Spencer's phone number. Like,
well, yeah, they're in the group chat. I mean, I was in the group last year. Like Spencer's in the group chat. People are talking. I don't know what Spencer said because I'm not in the group chat anymore. I don't know what Spence said to them, but it sounds like the players had no fucking idea 6-6-4 was coming in right away, or like because they might have scrimmed Clifftown or Yemen if they fucking knew it was going to be 6-6-4. But it seems like that's their biggest thing. That they just got caught off guard. They weren't expecting this to happen, and so now they're tweaking.
In Major 1, I had a long convo with Daniel, Spencer, and Matt, and like at the time I asked them about the map pool stuff, and they were pretty transparent with me of like, you know, at that point they didn't like watching series of 3 back-to-back maps. Like they were kind of listing out the North Stars that they wanted to go with and like trying to shuffle the map pool after the major, but they weren't, you know, optimistic for some reason it was going to happen. Like I'm just confused because I was able to have that convo in 3 seconds outside our fucking box at the event. Like I'm confused. That's a communication issue. But they gave you, but guys, it like my response now to the pros is if they fucked this up, they give you guys a huge opening that you guys should take advantage of. If they fucked up the communication, the rollout of this, they gave you guys a pretty free opening on how to like open this, how to like get started on your end. You come out and say, look, we're very frustrated with how the process was done this. There was a lack of communication. There's a lack of transparency. We really weren't communicated or asked for advice in the weeks coming. And we want to change that. They literally are giving you guys like a real opening for you guys to actually like get your like initial foray in this and actually get like momentum. I hope you understand that they've given you guys a huge opportunity here. I'm not sure why people in chat can't understand that. I don't understand why people can't see what I'm trying to say. Like, do you understand what I'm trying to say, Dill?
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Shit.
What?
Oh no! It's Pat. The tweet Pat put in.
What did Pat put in?
He put in the clip of right now of you saying you were clip farming yesterday.
I mean, yeah. I am a content creator.
I haven't understood what you've been trying to say for 6 years. What?
I don't know what Pat's talking about.
Ben is wrong about something, but there's some things he is right about. Like Ben is right about this in a certain way. Not the league becoming a dictatorship and controlling everything, but Ben does have some good takes. Like the players trying to get more organized. Whether the league didn't communicate well with them, that you know, that might have been the league fault this time, but the players do need to be more organized. Like the general message is correct. Sometimes Ben just goes a little rogue. Maybe he's trying to clip farm a little too much sometimes, right, BenJ?
I mean, I'm a content creator. I got to create content. I don't know what people want, but I think my point on this issue is pretty fucking self-explanatory. And I'm not sure how people can't understand. Like the point is not that difficult. Like I don't know like what like bro. All I'm saying for player coaches is like you guys can do something about this. Like coming in my chat and bitching and moaning, like I get it, it's frustrating. But like use this as an opportunity to change the process. You guys have the power to do that. I guarantee, bro. I'm telling you, you guys have the collective resource and brand and playbook to actually get most of what you want. You just got to organize and get started. That's really all it comes down to. And if you know what I'm saying? Like, so like my first question to you is like, you know, like what was said in that,
Microphone
you know, what was said in that DM, you know, like if there are screenshots of a lack of inaction from the league, get those out there. Yeah, you're gonna blow up the DM a bit, but like, this is what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of ways the players and coaches can go down this, bro. That's all I'm saying. There's a whole playbook of things that you can learn from other industries in the outside world on how to get going here. It's really not that difficult. And if you guys can't understand that, I don't know what to tell you, because you're just going to get walked over consistently. And it's like, wow, why am I getting trampled on? Well, I don't know. Maybe stand up. I don't know. It is what it is. What it is. Like, it is what it is, bro. And I get their frustration because, you know, there's a big map pull shakeup. They brought in three S&D maps, 3 hardpoint maps. Like, they made some significant changes to the pool, the split. And it very much shuffles the landscape of what maps players got to get and teams got to get good at. But like the post-mortem on this out of the group should be, yo, let's use our influence. Listen, here's my thing, JP04 is like, if you're saying that they did not communicate to you guys effectively what was happening, then put up or shut up on that. If they gave you guys the opening and gave bad communication, go out there and show proof that they gave you bad communication. Otherwise, you're going to keep doing it. They've given you guys an opening. They made a mistake, so capitalize on the mistake. Otherwise, you're just leaving opportunities on the table to get started here. I don't know what to tell you about that. It's very frustrating to me. I feel like I'm arguing with the wall on this, which is like, you know, it's kind of nuts. Like I don't understand why people can't like wrap their heads around this. I don't know. It's very odd to me, bro. I get it, but you don't give the near. I have roasted the league plenty of times on this stream and this platform for stupid ass decisions they made. So that's just cap. Trust me, I've called the league out for plenty of fucking things. Like, for example, I've been very frustrated this year that they're refusing to flex matches and try and make the days more watchable online. I've been pretty clear on my thoughts that I think they're fucking trolling. Okay? I've been pretty clear that I think this removing maps from all 3 modes because I don't want to see a map back to back to back is a ridiculous fucking concept that they're just are making an arbitrary decision. Okay? I've been pretty clear until they fixed it that the order of Sundays made no fucking sense. That winners finals was the first match on Sunday. To say that I don't criticize the league is ridiculous. Okay? Like, I don't tell you all, like, we keep talking about this, but it's like, there's not much else to say. Like, decisions got made, the players and coaches didn't use their influence correctly, and they lost this one. So, you know, are they going to bitch and moan like fucking Democrats after Trump got elected a second time? Or are they going to actually do something about it? No, they have, Ashton, they have way more influence than you think. They have so much more influence than you think they do about this. Like if they actually organized, if they did this the right way and rolled it out the right way and used their platforms, I don't think you understand how many people were actually just going to like support what they're trying to do. It's going to be a significant push, and the league is going to be in a tough spot because they have to kind of acknowledge that they've got to play ball, or it's going to create a very continuous negative sentiment from the greater esports community. Because it's not just going to be the COD community that's going to come to the defense of the players and coaches, it's the entire community. And trust me, that community already doesn't like Activision, so you're just giving them an excuse to pile on that front. So what did Padge's link be? What is this? This is interesting. Hard time. Yes. Yeah, Pat, did you just make this? What the fuck is this? Pat, what the fuck is this? Did you just make this, or did you have someone make it for you? Bro, what the fuck is this? The funny thing is, like, back in the day, is because MLG and then kind of the CWL, because Adam and them were still like a small business unit within Activision, amongst another big thing that was going on at the time. Like, they needed the players because they needed momentum to get what they wanted to. Like, it was a very good give and take relationship. But now that once we became the CDL and that became more intertwined with the C-suite of Activision, like, they don't necessarily need the players. It's just my response is like, yeah, like, I don't think this meme is entirely incorrect out of Pat. I think Pat might have cooked. And the point now is, what do these players and coaches want to do? They want to continue to be weak, or they want to do something about it? You know what I'm saying? Do they want to sit here and come into my chat and respond on Twitter about wham, we weren't fucking involved, or do they actually want to get involved? You know? Or I don't get it. You know? My thoughts on new ESL co-stream rules on CS. They didn't listen to the advice they got about in perpetuity rights, and hopefully they change. Because creators, like, I don't mind if they want a license to use, you know, clips or moments for a couple of years post content for marketing purposes. That's fine. But in perpetuity rights is ridiculous. And that was the feedback. They were given feedback that was not particularly smart, and they just didn't listen. So, like, the whole community's been pulling on about them, and that's rightful, to be honest. Yeah, so then the point is they didn't listen to people, so then you got to use your influence to get them to listen to you. Yeah, guys, I don't understand. Why does everybody think that this world is just, like, I don't understand. Y'all live on planet Earth. Like, do you think that it's just an ideal fucking society out there? Like, I'm so confused. You got to fight. Like, I don't understand. You got to fight to get what you want. No one's going to give you shit for free. Like, why? Like, you be proud of me, Ben? I'm getting active. I love that, JP. We're taking routes. We're rotating at 50. I like that. We're getting a new. We're getting set up. Hex needs to put his meat on the table. I think Hector is someone that is a very influential voice in the scene. And I think Hector has talked plenty of time, specifically about the CD, about how frustrated he's been with decisions being made and not being heard. But, you know, part of the problem with the ownership groups in the CDL is they're not all aligned. They all have different agendas, and they're not in an aligned group. There are actually a lot of factions within the ownership group. So Well, no, it's actually, Leroy, it's a bit more complicated than that. You have endemic owners. Okay, the way, like, it may be more fraction than this, but let me try and, like, summarize it into kind of like 3 groups. You have a group of owners that don't care. They don't show up to meetings. They don't care about the product. They're probably out of here in a couple of years. But they don't care. They don't want to get involved in this shit. They don't mind. Okay. Then you have another group, which are, you know, I would say your endemic orgs who are legacy brands in a COD, who I think generally want or willing to go and explore formats and ideas that, you know, are more old school. And then you have owners that are non-endemics, but I guess they're kind of more endemic now, but because we've been around for 6 years, CDL, who don't look that way, and like they are, and they want to reinforce the kind of close system that they have. And I think that's why someone like Hector's been frustrated, because like I think the lack of alignment amongst his ownership groups has created a number of issues, and Hector's like, what's the point? You know? I have no idea who I play next in this week in Madden. Let's go Voxism. That's crazy, Bates. The Saudis are not going to create their own like CDL replacement. They're not going to do that. Do I think that Saudi E-League could become something bigger? Maybe. But I don't know when or if that will ever happen. Yeah, I watched The Boys. Boys is a solid show. They aren't allowed to do that? What do you mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. What's good, Mr. Cap? Yeah, GG's, brother. No, I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about Fetterman? I mean, Fetterman just don't be wearing suits. Like, I don't know. He's kind of lost the plot in the last couple of years. Birds getting relegated? Yeah, probably. I mean, they lost Romero now for the season. Like, it's actually insane. It's crazy. Scrap is bitching. His team is in need of new maps. I mean, that might help them out, but like they also got to get better teamwork. You know what I'm saying? Well, Tottenham can't win a game in 2026, so I don't know. We'll see. They don't exactly look fucking good. I'm a socialist? No. I just want people to wise up that, you know, especially when it comes to politics, like, you know, the real issues are billionaires and rich people exerting influence and not, you know, poor people and immigrants. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. People just fall for the fucking cheese all the time. It's actually crazy. Like, Forks have tough running games, yeah, but Tottenham can't win games in 26. So, like, sure, but Tottenham got to catch dubs. They can't catch dubs right now. If they do that, I think we're going down. Do I believe in Man City? No. Do I think City should get relegated for the fraud they committed a long time ago that the Premier League refuses to do anything about? Yeah, but for whatever reason they won't. Whether or not because they can't prove the case, what have you, but like City clearly broke the rules about 7 seasons ago when they created fake sponsorship groups to funnel money into the club. Literally fake brands sponsored the club as a way to funnel money into their team. They literally committed actual fraud and got away with it. It's crazy. Lamine Yamal legacy game today. I agree. I'm really excited. Have you guys seen some of the shit that's been said by both sides about this game? It's actually hilarious. Nah, it's actually hilarious. There's been some insane quotes by both Yamal and by Simeone in the like run up to this game. Is like actually hilarious, bro. Oh my god, some of the shit that's been said is actually insane. Yamal has been talking about how any Atletico player should just 1v1 him, and you know Simeone was asked about the Barcelona high line, and they're just like, well, we're just not going to attack. So like, I don't know, bro. I think the CSGO Player Association's in a different form now, but they still exert influence as a group in CS. Lamine Yamal, fake demon. He's an actual demon. He's like fucking like. Yamal's good, bro. He's 18. Like, holy fuck. I feel like Yamal's been around for 3 years. He's 18, bro. Holy. Needs a COD PA where nothing gets done because all they only listen. All I'm gonna say is, I would be very. I'll say this. I would love to see the context of the DM between Spencer and the players, because I have a feeling what's in that DM is not going to make the players look good. I'm gonna be honest, if the contents of that DM were ever published on Twitter, I think y'all would be ashamed of what the players have said in there. Would be my actual educated guess. I think you would see it and be like, wow, these guys deserve everything that's coming to them because they just can't make a coherent fucking thought or process on this. I put pretty good money down. That's knowing the players and knowing the fact that people don't attend meetings and the way they communicate. I would be so surprised if we ever saw the full context of that DM. You would sit here and be like, yeah, no, these players have lost the plot. Bro, I just saw a tweet. Nah, this is actually criminal. Current NJ transit plans for return train from New York Penn Station to MetLife Stadium during World Cup game are tickets to be priced over $100. Yo, what? I'm sorry. Hold on. NJ Transit is going to charge people $100 to get from MetLife Stadium to Penn Station. Bro, what? Yeah, you should, Spencer. That'd be a good fucking play. Spencer, is this not insane? Because there's if you guys know how this works, in order to get from Penn Station to MetLife, you have to take the train from Penn Station to Hoboken, and you have to transfer to another train that goes around the wetlands to MetLife. So it takes like, all in all, the journey takes like 30 minutes, but like it shouldn't cost $100. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, I agree with JP. Like at that point, you might as well just take the NJ Transit bus. Yeah, it's a train. There's a train line like where the train stops on the side of MetLife that faces towards the mall, but it like wraps around the back of MetLife. It goes like around. I can show you the map. It goes like by the horse track. It's like the train drops. I don't know why it's not rendering, but it drops right here and it goes all the way around. And it like loops this way and comes back towards like Hoboken Station, which is over here, I think. Where's 95? It's like right here. Secaucus, sorry, not Hoboken. It's Secaucus, and then you just take the train from Secaucus, one stop to Penn Station, easy peasy. But charging people $100 for that is nuts. I'm sorry, that's crazy. $100 for that is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. My guess is that if I click on this article, that that they don't want to. The issue is, and this is so fucking predictable, is that the U.S. government and FIFA are not putting up money to provide the required security for this event, and the burden is falling on NJ Transit, and they are having to charge these prices so they can generate the revenue in order to do this, which was a problem that people identified last summer when the Trump administration did not have a clear plan on how they were going to get the hundreds of millions of dollars that was promised in the Build Back Better bill to these localities so that they can provide the services and security required for this event. So that sucks for everybody. Literally sucks for all of us. By the way, I don't know if you all saw too about the World Cup situation, but recently, as in last week, the FIFA slowly modified the category ticket assignments within most of the stadiums in order to increase category 1 to increase the cost of getting those tickets. And they squeezed people into sections they didn't think they were getting, which were seats that were not as good. So everybody's being a fucking crook about this, and it's crazy. And the funniest part is that, everybody called that this was going to happen. Not Build Back Better. The big beautiful bill. Sorry, big beautiful bill. Turtle. Whatever the fuck. Why is it so many fucking BBB fucking stupid fucking bills? Yeah, I saw about Gillette Stadium thing. It sounds like the way they got resolved is that Robert Kraft's putting up the money and he's going to get paid out by the Trump administration. Sounds like the resolve is that unfortunately Robert Kraft is stepping up and putting money down, even though that the federal government and FIFA are supposed to get the money. So. Like, I'm sure when we get to it, it'll be very organized around the events, but I think the lack of planning has been very poor around this World Cup. Is Italy going to play Poland for a spot? I have some bad news for you, brother. I have some bad news for you, bro. I have some bad news for you about Italy. They ain't qualified for this World Cup, bro. It's shocked. Well, round play, yeah, they're going to be in this tournament. Steven's already said that Iran will play. Now, will the Trump administration do some crazy shit with visas? I don't know. But Steven's been pretty adamant that the games will go on. FIFA has been pretty adamant that they're not going to move the games to other countries for Iran. They're going to play as scheduled, whether it's in the US, Canada, Mexico. Which is, I think, FIFA's message to Trump administration not to fuck about, basically. I think that's Intifano and them saying, like, you don't fuck this up. I mean, that to an extent, though, Turtle, but, like, there is a line, you know? There is definitely a line, at which point I disagree with you, though. Like, Russia wasted about 98 different chances to improve both their sports program as far as cheating and fraud. And then basically, Ukraine was the last straw with them. Well, I've seen what happens in cricket. I know what happened with this whole Bangladesh. I've been very aware about what happened in this last T20 World Cup with Bangladesh and Pakistan and India. Well, I'm very aware of what's going on. Trust me, that shit's also fucking, you know. Thoughts about Abu Ali ACL and meniscus tear? I mean, it's a tough loss. I think they were already kind of in trouble this season and doesn't exactly help. They have unfortunately, as a team, struggled to replace their 2 star forwards that left a season ago, or season and a half ago at this point. You know what I'm saying? They had a really good coach and system with 2 players that had come over from Europe. And both those players then left, and now they just, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just, it is what it is, you know? They're just mid. Yeah, I mean, Rossi, yeah, but the problem is they need Christian Ramirez and they need Cucho back, and neither of them are coming back, so I don't know. Yeah, Abu Ali could have been a replacement for one, but like, you know, unfortunately, crew don't spend as much as some of these other teams. That's kind of the key issue they struggle with. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to be in play for the big European free agents either. So I don't know. The stadium's nice. And they had a really good run for a bit, but unfortunately, I think the time's passed on that. I think they're just back in the mid-pack at MLS until they, you know, get lucky again. Thoughts on Clifftown? I want to see how it plays in a real match because my expectation is that winning rotations are going to be really important. But subsequently, like, I want to know the stats on breaks though. Like will play out like where if you do get an opener on like a break attempt that you can actually get it done, or like are there too many layers? You know? Well, P3's always been a fucking hill you have to guarantee. Back in the day it was. If you were trying to bang the front of market going upstairs or pushing through P2, like, shit was shocked. Send me a super chat on YouTube. I don't know why it didn't show up my fucking feed. So buggy. Sorry. Shout out to $10 from Chris Rory. I appreciate the shout on Saturday morning. Made some good money off this weekend. Yeah, I had a really good play with the Rory Rose shuffler. It made me like $100. It sucks that I could have made another 100 if Rory didn't bogey the last hole, but you know, I was just unlucky. I see it being an auto beater for most teams, unless a couple actually decide to get good at it. Then they're not going to ban it. And the other team, again, here's my thing, bro. There are 5 other maps in the pool. Okay. If you can get good at Clifftown, then you can get rid of the other team's best map instead of wasting a veto on Clifftown. Pros are going to realize that not playing Clifftown is going to hurt them because they're going to have less avenues to attack teams in the map pool. So people are going to have to adapt and get better. And like, I don't know what to say. Like, there's a big opportunity for some teams. Some teams will bitch and not want to get good at it, and they will leave a big opportunity on the table. And some of them will lock in and get good at it, and it will make it very difficult to attack the map pool and respawn. Okay, can we not argue about the Iran conflict in my chat, please? Like, holy fuck. Like, lock in. What's stopping them from GAing the map? Nothing, but I don't think every team's going to agree to it. Because again, teams are going to see an advantage to being good at Clifftown and saying to the other team, if you don't want to play it, then fucking ban it. And then, you know, you're just going to miss an opportunity to get one of our best maps out of the pool. I'm telling you, this is why the pros are pussies because that shit is not going to stick. That shit is not going to stick. Like, people are going to become specialists at that map, and teams are going, like, teams that don't adapt are going to have a problem. If I were another pro team, I would be telling our pros to kick fucking rocks. And if you don't want to play it, then ban against us. But we're going to get good at it, and if you leave it in, we're picking it. And if you want to cry baby cheese that the map sucks, and also get good at it. And to Leroy's point, if I'm C9 and I know my team is mid, we should get good at Clifftown because we can guarantee a bread and butter map at respawn, which might be massive. Because they also lost one of their better S&Ds. C9's statistical best map was exposure S&D. That's now not in the pool, so. Yeah, people are scrimming today. The Major 3 schedule? Yeah, I can pull it up for you. Let's still, breaking point is the best way to look at it. Because I just like, it's just more readable. Breaking point's got a good layout on it. Friday got a couple of good matches. Gentlemates Carolina and Miami Thieves to kick off are pretty good. Then Saturday we got Toronto Falcons and Gentlemates G2. I mean, a really big first 2 days for Gentlemates. I think if they really struggle going into Saturday night, I think we're going to have some really tough things to say about this team on Saturday's episode. And then Sunday's a bit of a snooze. Falcons phase is the biggest one, but Optics C9 should not be last match. But whatever. And then the minor Friday matches are kind of mid, I'm not going to lie, but this is just kind of what's going to happen in a tournament like that. Falcons, Vancouver, snooze. Miami, Boston, snooze. G2, C9, snooze. Toronto, Carolina, that one's actually good. But you have to watch 3 other snoozes before you get there. Yeah, Dunners is great, bro. I use it for golf. It's good. Dr. Rabbit at W video. What do you say? What do you say?
So far, and wow, were there so many tears on the timeline last night? Far quite significant. This should be a good thing. It's going into grid rank.
Talking about my tweet, or what are you?
But it is. We singles was playing for a explanation here, saying this argument to bringing those back in as major. They are at the halfway point of the season going into Major 3, and fundamentally this is a sport for entertainment. It ain't that serious. I'm happy the CDL have made some bold decisions, but certainly some controversial ones at that. This is the new setup for Hardpoint, Search and Overload. The first thing to say, Overload is staying Overload. 6-7 when all the mixed. CDL have kind of nailed this from a viewership entertainment angle, because it is in the board didn't really. That's going to make it a little bit more variability, let's say, for the fans to watch. There is an argument to say
I'm trying to skip through like him explaining the maps. I'm trying to get to the point.
Point just be better than Clifftown. You still want the maps to.
I do sub the Attack Rabbit. This is my normal like stream account, so I don't like have my sub box filled up on this account. Because this is not my normal account I use.
Be competitively viable. And that is where the concerns from the pros are raised, especially on the Clifftown piece, really. Now, of course, the pros didn't really get a say in this, but I think that they really have to learn their place in the CDL, and I'll discuss what I mean about that in a second. Obviously, if they've not been able to make this decision themselves, then they're not going to be happy about it. We see a ton of tweets and reaction to this yesterday, and we did get some actual considered reaction, and I do think that from the CDL perspective, there is an argument to say, okay, can we have maybe an explanation here? JP says, why is Expo Hardpoint and Search gone if we're still playing it for Overload? But Saki and Gridlock Hardpoint very much down for that. We're not playing Gridlock Overloads. Could they make some tweaks to potentially make that work? Zini says Exposure is one of the best maps in the game, so why is that not in? Why is Scar, Search and Destroy still there? So some of the conversations that we've had, but people can understandably criticize some of the CDL decisions, but I don't think the pros have much of a leg to stand on here. Now, of course, Scrap is going to be crying about this, and I don't blame the pros for crying, because look, if they complain, maybe things get done, but when the fans complained, which we did after the first major, then nothing was changed, the CDL have, to their credit, actually, you know, decided to put their foot down.
That's a really good point, honestly, Adarab. I'm not gonna lie. That's a really good point.
And say, no, we don't care what the pros have to say. We are going to do this anyway. As Scrap goes on to say, we're trying to find out this secret group that has been floating around testing these maps. And of course, that's where this has come to now. We've seen it. Octane even said on stream, I think Octane and Attach a while ago, they said that after the first major, when the pros did not go out of their way to test anything with the new maps, this is the thing. The pros can cry all they like, but Saki is a very viable competitive map. It might not be perfect, but the pros will agree now that it's good and it's viable. We had pros play it once. It's the same map. They played it once after the major, if that, and they said, no, this map's terrible. We can't possibly play this.
Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane, chat? Isn't that not insane to everybody? That map could have been in like 7 weeks ago. Like that's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. It's like they just. Bro, I'm sorry, but like, hopefully y'all are starting to see like how immature some of these players are, bro. Yeah, I mean, I agree, JP. Like, I'm sure you guys were. I think Shotzi didn't Shotzi come out and say they were down? Didn't you? You guys scrimmed it. You guys were down to play it, right, JP? You guys were one of the rare teams that like actually played it in scrims in the run up to yeah, like you guys were down. I don't blame you guys on that, but it's like, bro, there were a lot of other teams that were like, this map sucks. And I'm just like, and now they're fine with playing it 7 weeks later because they realize I'm dead.
Black, you know, Falcons were like, oh, Blackheart's way better, because Blackheart is also gone. That's the other notable thing that I maybe didn't make very clear, but Blackheart's gone from the hardpoint map pool, of course, with these changes. But the pros would have told us, oh yeah, Saki's terrible. We ran around it once in a scrim. That map doesn't work. A lot of that is due to personal team bias as well. They want to keep playing what they're good at rather than change it out for something new. So there's so many issues with the pros actually making these decisions, and they had plenty of opportunity after the first major to test maps like Saki, which they would now tell you is actually good after playing it for a little while, having been effectively forced to play it. So after all that drama at the first major, I believe the CDL went to Octane, Attach. I don't know who else. I'm assuming like maybe Havoc, Parasite. I mean, these are just names I'm throwing out there. Probably Nameless from the league, probably Caster Merc as well. I don't know. And the Unks have been testing some of these maps, and this is how Octane was clearly very aware. So look, whatever you think about Clifftown, the pros haven't even scrimmed it at all. They expected it not to be there. But the Unks, and of course they're going to have different opinions, but they scrimmed it and seem to believe that either it is viable or...
But Turtle, that's the beauty of democracy. Because in any democratic situation, whether we're talking about like an actual democratic body of a government, federal, state, whatever, or like a smaller corporate situation like a committee, everybody's gonna have different agendas. But once you create a situation where there's volume, the agendas kind of cancel each other out and you come to a consensus. Like that's the thing. Like, yeah, people are gonna like represent in step 2, like what's best for their team. Once you like kind of put everybody in a room and everybody sees the table, like that kind of works itself out in that situation. Like I don't, you know, but anyway, like I think Rap's point is correct. Like this is a product of the fact that the players didn't step 2. Really in my eyes, they could have done it in January, by the way, over those 3 fucking weeks of the holidays where people were not scrimming. They could have come together and, you know, gave some recommendations what they want to do about fringe hardpoint and shit like that. They could have done that at the time. They didn't do that. And we sat there on the flank, and I literally, this is why I'm so passionate about it. I sat on the flank. I think about a week before Major 1. I think it was. I don't think it was at Major 1. I'm trying to remember if it was at Major 1 or a week before Major 1. I was like, bro, like, we're already seeing map pool issues. Like, I'm praying. This is like after the rank play announcement. Like, I'm begging people to like get ahead of this, because what's going to happen is going to be a clusterfuck after Major 2, and we're just going to see nothing happen. And it's what happened. And CDL's response was, well, we can't trust all these people to help us, so we're just going to do it ourselves. And if they don't like it, they can kick rocks, because they don't want to be a part of the fucking solution. They would rather just bitch about it.
It is something that's different enough that makes sense to be in. Or the CDL just said, look, we really want to do this map. Like, are you guys vehemently opposed to it? What do you think? So, look, I don't know what the GA committee actually is, but it does look like we're getting towards that point where the unks, maybe they got Slashman as well, I don't know, are play testing some of these maps because the pros refused to do it. And look, the pros did actually do some testing over the last few days. They did throw some maps in there and give them a go. They have played around with the meta to a certain extent, which is fair. But the other concern is that this tweet from Brian Saint, and he's not wrong, we just had our best hardpoint, our second best hardpoint to exposure, and Blackheart's gone, and our best search and destroy all removed from the pool. Obviously, Ravens aren't very happy about it, but this exactly...
Potentially, Chavez. I know that the league has... This is another example. The league has talked to teams about this, but when they have tried to have these conversations, they set up meetings, you know, coaches or GMs, less than half of them show up to the meeting. So like, this is my thing, is like, bro, if these players, coaches, GMs want to get something done, they aren't being part of the solution. And like the stuff will get figured out on their behalf if they don't want to be part of like trying to figure this shit out. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to fucking say. Yeah, Carolina took a big L from this. We talked about that yesterday.
Proves the point as to why the pros shouldn't be making the decisions, because as Saint says, at least the implication is that if they had a vote in the discussion, then they would not have voted for this because it would be bad for them as a team, which is what all the teams do. And this is the reason why Falcons were so adamant, I think, that Sake was bad and Blackheart was magically good, because they liked it, right? So that's a problem that needs to be overcome. And that's what I say in terms of the pros need to know their place here. If they want to have an impact on this map making decisions, they've got to realize they are not the be all and the end all. Like, the entertainment of the product more generally.
I've heard, Day, I've heard this complaint about coaches, players, and GMs not being shown up to league meetings for 6 years. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I've heard the same complaint from fellow teams and players, from league personnel, about whenever there's organized feedback sessions or meetings, that half the league doesn't show up. They don't care. I've heard that consistently for like 6 years. So that's why, like, I'm at where I'm at, because, like, again, it's just like people don't want to take control of the situation, and that's why I'm just sitting here, like, you know, with like when people bitch and moan after the fact, it's like, well, you like are like hello, like, it's in front of you, like, get involved, you know, like, goddamn.
Generally what the fans think about it, that is the most important thing. The CDL is right to try and lean in that direction, and they might not do it perfectly, but I think there's an argument that the CDL should extend this heavy-handed decision making to the meta and other things they can potentially control in the game as well. And the pros have to recognize, if they want to say in these decisions, they are going to have to go out of their way to test things, to give valid feedback. The fact that the CDL have hit up the unks basically to play test the maps because the pros wouldn't do it, that shows the players aren't doing enough, and I have absolutely no sympathy for their frustrations in this matter.
I'm glad Rab basically agrees with me. W Rab.
Got to recognize that if they want things to change, they're going to have to go about things differently. Especially because if it was up to the pros, we would be running the same two bloody stupid weapons all year. We'd have a tiny map pool that never changed. And, you know, the pros have made enough decisions to the frustration of the fans over the last few years.
I'll say it's about FaZe, and I would say it's a simp to his face. Part of the problem with FaZe over these last 6 years is that they all have been so good as a team that they just will play any meta. Like, they don't feel strongly enough to exert their influence, because they, I think, have the position, like, especially if overpowered weapons or overpowered maps or like 50-50 things are removed, it benefits them because they're high skill. But they're not like trying to go out there and bully people, you know? And that's always been like their issue for about 6 or 7 years. You know, I'll say it to Christopher's face, like on some no troll shit. Like that's always been their issue. Like they don't want to set the wave on like these meta GA discussions. They just enjoy being a passenger in it because it sometimes benefits them.
Is that I know that many of us are, I don't know, like sapping up the tears or whatever you want to say, because I was enjoying the crash outs last night. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. Ghosty says no one with above an 80 IQ thinks this map is playable. No, so again, talk to the unks, see what they have to say. And as Dashi says, Clifftown Hardpoint reps tomorrow. But I
will say this is a funny message out of JP. I don't know if JP's still in my chat, but this text message was fucking comedy, bro. When I saw this tweet, I laughed, bro. When I saw this yesterday, I thought this was fucking funny, bro. This is from 2 days ago, sorry. Actually, no, this is from yesterday. From last night. I saw this, I was giggling in fucking bed. I was like, yeah, it's funny.
Because, of course, Damon Kamabalo famously had a 28 streak on Yemen way back in Black Ops 2, and JP says against EU bots. But yeah, so that's going to be their practice. But look, they didn't even try it over the last few days, so I don't think they can necessarily complain. And look, BENJ makes a fair point here, really, because him and Exceed have a back and forth. And
you call me BENJ?
And look, BENJ makes a fair.
You call me BENJ or BENJ? I'm confused. Did he call me BENJ or BENJ? You think Clifftown's a good map? Faded take? I mean, but what are your thoughts that like Dylan and fucking Sam fucking think it's fine? Were you gonna say that to their face? You think they're faded? Why do you think they're faded?
Point here, really, because him and Exceed have a back and forth, and BENJ says, because Scrap pretty much just said what's he going to do about it, but the point is what the pro's going to do about it. And I think Ben makes a valid point here, just to close out the video. If the pros want their feedback to be considered, because for all the reasons we've discussed over the last 10 or so minutes, 15 minutes here, there are plenty of reasons why their feedback should not be taken particularly seriously. But if they come together, they play test some maps, and they can actually come up with an organized analysis of, okay, this map is good for this reason, this needs to be switched for this reason. Instead, I think the pros have, to their credit, actually done some work over the last couple of weeks. They have scrimmed some new maps. But what have they done other than just scrim them and say, yeah, well, you know, I guess this is pretty good. We should probably bring this in. We start to scrim this. You know, have they talked to the league? Have they gone back and said, all right, as a collective, this is what we...
I know for a fact, I know for a 100% fact, and if pros want to refute this, feel free to drop evidence on the timeline. I know for a fact that the way that feedback is given to the league, if you guys saw, like, the way that the players communicate this information, you'd be like, yeah, if you're like Spencer or Alex or Daniel, you're like, what am I supposed to do with this? There's just no, like, there's some people, and Dan Ghosty in particular is, I think, one of the current pros who I think Dan does an effective job of, like, you know, communicating, you know, his thoughts in like a, what I would say is professional and coherent manner. A lot of them will just say shit's ass. Like, why is it ass? Do you have clips? If there are glitch spawns, can you provide evidence? How do you think stuff should be set up? And look, you run into an issue, and I know Crowder ran into it back in the day, where, you know, this, I think it was in Modern Warfare 2019. I think it was 2019. JP, the spawn presentation, was that in Modern Warfare 2019 or was that another game? I know that there was a game where Crowder basically put together a PowerPoint about the issues of the spawns and the way the spawns should work. And they straight up just like ignored him. Mostly because I think it was Modern Warfare 2019, and obviously that game was super successful, and they weren't really willing to change the way they wanted to do it because they were raking in money. So, you know, like squad spawns, like, you know, they you know, we're gonna tell Crowder to kick rocks. But like, at least he tried, you know. At least he tried.
You think about this.
I just know the way that most of the process combos is like, they just say shit's ass, but they can't articulate why shit's ass. And the worst situation, I gotta say this, and I said this yesterday, the worst situation that has happened in the last 6 years. And this one is like, when this happened at the time and I found out about this, I thought, oh, we're cooked. Was when the community universally agreed that Fortress Control might have been one of the worst maps ever played in the history of competitive COD. Like top 3 worst. Okay, that actually was legitimately played. Not like a map that was tried in the beginning of the year and we played in a couple tournaments and it got fucking, removed. Like actually played for like half a year. The league was like, listen, we want to fix this. Like, let's try to figure out how to, like what map do we want to bring in? The pros couldn't figure out how to agree. There were teams in the game that wanted to keep Fortress Control in because they were inevitably had an advantage. And the league basically had to strong arm the players to basically come to a consensus that map had to get removed. That's when I knew shit was cooked. That's when I knew shit was cooked. Because I was just like, okay, well, like, now we're just like, now we've completely lost the plot. Now we've completely lost the plot on this. And it's like, I don't know, bro. Who? I don't actually know the specific teams, to be honest. I actually don't know the specific teams. I just know that there were more than one that the league basically like, that Spencer had to basically like drag people kicking and screaming to remove Fortress Control. Like Spencer actually had to bring Expo in. Now, I know that Expo didn't end up being that great of a map for a number of reasons, but like at least they tried. Because if the pros were up to it, we would have played Fortress Control for the entire year. And everybody universally agrees that was one of, if not the worst map in CDL history.
That and the other. That's what I say about they need to know their place, because that is the place the pros should have. If they want to say, and I'm down to have competitively viable maps that the pros agree are good, but if the pros can't do that, then it's going to be on the, Octane and the boys, it seems, to make those decisions. And that's better than having the pros cry about it all the time. So maybe this could be the start of the pros realizing, okay, if we don't kind of come together here as a collective and actually create some sort of committee, we can have discussions with the Pro League, they're not going to listen to us ever again. So that's a question that they will have to answer. But as you know, the pros are too lazy to do this. They are not too lazy to cry on the timeline. I mean, when it comes to crying on the timeline about changes they're not happy with, wow, these pros are on a generational run. When it comes to actually doing something to mean that they have more impact to these decisions, then absolutely not. There is no way we could possibly put in the extra effort. So that is where we find ourselves in 2026. Very much enjoyed your thoughts in the comments. Hit the like button if you enjoyed.
I mean, some of that, yes, Shay. I think what happened is that as guys like Crim and Accuracy and Slasher and Slacked and Clayster and Crowder, and I'm sure there are other outspoken pros that like usually gave good feedback, or pushed out or transitioned to coaches or went to become creators. The people that were replacing them were personality players that like weren't like, they are more passive, they're more quiet. They just don't like, they stick to what's in front of them, and they don't really like want to care about the bigger picture. Like, I'm not saying they're selfish, because that's not really the word I would use, but they're just not like, they just don't, they're not like thinking bigger. And those guys haven't been backfilled by like, you know what I'm saying? People that could. I think when I look at the current group of players, like the players I think could be the next leaders in actually trying to do something like you see on your screen. I mean, I do see Scrap as one. If Ernie can get his fucking out of his ass and realize that, he's actually pretty influential, he could actually get shit done. I think Dan could definitely get shit done. Dan knows what the fuck he's doing. But then I look at the rest of the pros and I'm just like, Shotzi, maybe. But I know Optic's got a bit of an adversarial position with Activision. I don't know. That one's a bit more complicated, I think with the context what we have as far as Optic versus Activision / Microsoft, I don't, what I'm saying? Draws, yeah. Zach definitely has that skill set if he wants to use it. So that's all I'm saying, bro. We would talk about this for fucking like an hour and a half. Like, I kind of, if you guys want me to move on, we can move on, talk about something else. But it's just like, I just don't. I'm beyond. Like, what really set me off on the edge was last year when I really sat on stream and like tried to give the players something to fix what was really bad kind of GA conversation that was going on at the time. And I basically got put in a call with Tommy, who was about 9 J's deep, and sat there and laughed the whole time. And a bunch of pros that weren't paying attention, and then got told that nobody will attend meetings. I was basically like, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, like, nobody understands the issue. And I hope that this situation has at least provided a catalyst for them to want to care. But I won't believe it until I see it, you know? And the last thing I'll say is that I am willing to help these guys if they need help. I'll do it for free. At start. Obviously, beyond that, like, you know, if they want me to make this a half job thing to actually get this thing off the ground, we're gonna have to talk about fucking compensation. But if they need help getting this thing off the ground, you know, create a Discord, templating stuff, like all that stuff, I'll help them get off the ground for free. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it because I think it's the right thing to do. They want my help. Okay? If you need help off the riff, I'll help them. After that, if they want me to start being the fucking executive director of the PA, then we're going to have to be talking about some compensation here because I ain't doing that shit for free. Anyway.
Subscribe if you're new.
I don't know what else to say about all this shit, chat. I don't know what else to say. I think I've kind of talked myself out on this one, to be honest. I think I've kind of made my point over the last hour and a half. What time is it? 12 o'clock? I mean, you guys really wanted me to watch, we wanted to watch this like a minute ago. I wanted to watch the new fucking, the new owners meeting. You guys want to watch this? I haven't watched this yet. Someone's saying there's some good Austin business combos in here. I'm down to watch it. I don't know why I can't get YouTube to load though. What's for lunch? I don't really have food in my fridge because I leave tomorrow, so we're gonna have to probably order something. I have like pasta for dinner, but I'm not cooking that for lunch. But outside of that, I don't have anything else in my fridge because again, I leave. I'm not back till like Tuesday, so I won't be live tomorrow, guys, because I'm traveling. But starting Thursday, I'll be streaming from New York, so I'll be live. I'll just be on my gaming laptop and shit, you know. I gotta go back to New York, babysit my dog. Which will be interesting. Because I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I want to go to a Yankee game tomorrow, but I can't. Which is sad. Because I actually want to go to that game. Alright, let's lock into this. See what the Bush boys gotta say.
With one, Jer. Why don't you hit him with one, Austin? Sass, why don't you?
It's a weird way to clap, but okay.
Nothing. Got nothing from that.
Nothing.
I don't even know if his mic is on.
His mic's on. His mic's on.
What's on phase for not wanting to remove the barrel on the M15? I mean, bro. I have no thoughts, to be honest. I have no fucking thoughts, to be honest. If they want to take that fight, they can take that fight and let the pros figure out amongst the GA process, you know? They'll probably lose that fight and probably it'll get GA'd, but, you know, this is how that process plays out.
It's probably just a noise reduction filter.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what do we know? Are you gonna? I'm waiting for you to bring like 5 people in here and be like,
no, there's no one here. It's just me.
We're good. We're good.
Are we good?
Yeah. You start. This is how these reviews go. You guys start with your stuff.
Well, I thought the review went.
Yo, nothing annoys me more than people do these podcasts and they like camera's not focused correctly because this camera's focused to the banner behind them, but not to the people sitting in the fucking chairs. So they're gonna spend this whole podcast on someone's behind there, just like every time they go this 2-shot, like Jerry and Austin are just gonna be blurred all the time.
Yeah. You start. This is how these reviews go. You guys start with your stuff.
Well, I thought the review went, how it went last time, and then you were like, hold on, I got to bring in fucking 2 people, and so and they never showed their face.
That was a specific. I mean, you guys know what they look like, but that was not. That was a.
We still don't know what Sam looks like. By the way, it never revealed.
Can the bottom?
What do you mean?
left,
You definitely know what Sam
bottom
looks
right.
Well, I know what Sam looks
In
like.
IRL, yes, but in that Discord, it could have been anyone.
Yeah.
She didn't speak.
It's true.
That's true.
That is true.
Or they didn't speak.
It's true.
All right. Owners meeting Thursday, April 9th, 11:03 a.m. Central.
Aiden Suresh with the $2 CDL tried to say Yemen part of map. Yeah, I mean they did.
12:03.
I know for a fact.
Eastern,
I know for a fact they did. I mean, it was in the rank. I mean, bro, it was in the pool of maps that were added to rank play. If the pros didn't think it was a possibility of being in, they're just dumb. They're actually just idiots.
An owner, Mook, Bush staff.
Well, Chris, that's why you don't wear shorts.
Jerry.
That's why you don't wear fucking shorts on
Little
camera.
Sasquatch, hello.
Hello.
And we are joined by 100% owner.
That's why you don't wear shorts on camera.
Bush, Austin.
What's up? I feel like a lot has probably changed since the last time we did one of these.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
What was the last time we did it? After Major 1?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's ever tanked an approval rating better than I did. I think I probably went from like 100% to 0% right after. I think it's probably gone up a little bit, but I think I did a phenomenal job of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they turned on you for a hot sec.
I think a lot still turned them. I mean, it doesn't really matter in the end. I don't really care.
A lot came back around though. A lot came.
Yeah, I think a lot. I think even the 3 people in this row, or the 2 people in this room, and the 1 in the call have come around a little bit. I think everyone was a little upset immediately afterwards, but I think in the long run, I think it was good for Bush.
I'd agree with
Definitely.
that.
I'd agree with that. Led to some high emotions.
Yeah, of course.
How's the golf game?
Maybe
I had
some
a couple
yelling.
good
No
rounds,
one wants.
poor rounds this weekend.
There was that. I saw that because of the way Gianni did the behind the bush. I think people misinterpreted it a little bit. Sass was yelling, but Sass wasn't really yelling at me. He was just kind of yelling at the situation. In fact, he kept yelling, "I'm not mad at you, Austin." Like he kept being like, "This isn't about you, Austin," throughout the whole thing. And when I said like he ran the meeting, I just mean like Mook and Jerry didn't say a single word. Like it was basically just me and Sass talking, or Sass yelling, me sometimes yelling, and then Mook and Jerry said nothing the entire time.
Yeah, you got to remember, it was 1 a.m. in Turkey. My head was bleeding. I'm on fucking painkillers. So that was kind of...
That was an interesting day in general. We had like, 4 separate calls. And
there's a lot of calls.
It went all the way from like, we're leaving Barstool to like, are we getting fired? in a range of emotions, really.
And then we like lost Jerry for 10 minutes there too.
Yeah.
I was out. Because we were in a call with Jerry.
We thought Jerry just
Jerry was playing every angle of every side. Jerry was in like a side meeting with me, and then he was in one with Big Cat, then he was in with me and Big Cat, then he's in with you guys. Is there?
Everywhere.
He played every single side. He was basically doing Survivor, being like, what's going to give me my best chance of getting to the end of this thing?
I'll tell you what, I was in Survivor the other day. Real life Survivor with that fucking mini golf.
Yeah, and you played it.
I was fighting for my life in that game.
Yeah, you bricked 2-foot putts to save your team. That was strat. People think that was bad golf. But
Strat. I'm just a Survivor player.
Yeah. It's good ball knowledge.
It's the instincts, you know, Sass?
Well, Jerry was playing Survivor this morning, too. He's trying to ice out you.
Yeah, that I...
What do you mean? What did I...
Look, listen to this thing. You just turned it. You trying to fuck with me?
I swear to God, I didn't touch anything. I came in your office yesterday. I'm like, bro, Austin's not even here. Why is it freezing?
Listen to this.
It's pumping. I know.
The thing's 55 degrees.
Did you put it up?
Bro, it sounds like a freight truck.
No, I haven't changed it yet because I wanted you to explain yourself.
Yeah,
come in here. My computer's just unplugged.
56 degrees.
Yeah.
56 degrees is crazy.
That wasn't you, Jerry?
No, definitely.
It's a freezer in here.
Yeah, no, I'm boosting it up now. Hold on. What do you want?
56 degrees is crazy.
What?
I don't really care. I just don't want it to be. I was astounded.
Dude, I was freezing in here yesterday.
Why, you didn't think to change it?
No, I thought that's how you liked it.
This is crazy.
So I was like, I'm not going to touch anything.
I mean, it's like 40 degrees outside and the AC is blasting.
Crazy. I mean, it's hot.
Hey, you ready for the meeting?
It's probably 40 degrees outside in Chicago, and the AC is... It's hard to say how loud it was. I've never heard it blast like that in the office. you could feel you got hit by a wave of cold walking in because the outside office is
You're also gonna like freeze over. Isn't that like also dangerous to the AC unit though? Like if it's like, aren't you potentially damaging the AC unit when you set it that cold and the outside conditions are also cold? Like, aren't you just setting yourself up for like the AC unit to like freeze over and like some other damage happen? I don't know. I'm not an AC tech, but I would think that that's probably not good for the unit, right?
Like, I don't know, 65 degrees.
Not particularly smart.
It was a legit freezer inside the office. He was trying to freeze me out, unplugged my computer. I just came in. I was disoriented for the moment I came back.
He texted me. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Playing mind games, bro?
That's what I thought it was.
No, I went in there yesterday just to like hang out for a second, and I was like, damn, what the fuck? Austin must like this fucking room cold as shit. It's a freezer in here. The thing is humming on the ceiling. I'm like, some people like it when it's like freezing. Like some people can't go to bed unless it's like freezing cold.
Yeah.
I was like,
I am like that like when I sleep, but I couldn't move my fingers. I couldn't like type in things.
Yeah, it was 55 degrees in the room.
Well, that AC is jailbroke because when Dave was in here for surviving, he kept complaining it wasn't getting cold enough. So Balo like brought in like the HVAC people and changed the whole office layout so that Dave's thing can go lower than what ACs are supposed to be able to go. Like they had to break the laws of like
the
coding because of energy saving and all this stuff in order for Dave to get his thing cold enough. So it goes lower than any of the other thermostats here, and it was on the lowest possible setting.
Yeah, I think it's at 55.
Yeah, 55 is crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
Because it's never going to get to 55, so it just pumps the entire time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man. No, I was not trying to.
I still think it was you. Who else? No one else would go in.
I don't even know what plug even makes the computer power on.
That is a good point. There's a lot of different.
Let's get there.
Hopeful.
Definitely going in with lower expectations than we did the first meeting because we came in 8th.
Yeah.
Just off of that alone.
Yeah, that was bad. That was
just doesn't come off the tongue right.
No.
8th.
Especially because it was Birmingham and it's so much more expensive. Like there was only 83 teams. Like, and the quality of players that were in there, I think, was worse than like obviously the elite because those people have to qualify.
What? No, actually, no. Like all the good teams were there. You saying the lower teams in the earlier rounds? Like, who gives a shit though? Like that's in a like what? Like, just because there were 80 teams, 90 teams, 64 teams. At the end of the day, Bush lost to the elite teams in NA and EU, and that's why they got fucking 8th to this tournament. Not because they lost to Bob and Billy, who were the 110th fucking team to sign up to the tournament.
But even a lot of the challengers cups we did, I think the pool was worse because some of those like middle to top teams that couldn't afford to go there just didn't go there.
Yeah.
It's like obviously the top ones were there.
But they were never going to lose those teams anyway. That's not who they're losing to. You know what I'm saying? They're not losing those. They're losing to people that fucking grind full time and they're a top 16 seed in their region. And all those teams went to this tournament.
The ones that
both
like
regions.
We usually play in like those, round of 16s and stuff. I think the competition we played these times were worse than those.
Yeah, we had some unexpected matches where it's like, how are we losing maps to these guys?
Yeah.
The fuck?
The team we played to go to top 12.
Yeah.
And then the For Fun EU, even just dropping a map versus them is like, oh, we're in deep water.
Yeah, okay, they don't, okay, no. Okay, hold on. Well, sure, a good team, but to talk shit about For Fun EU had a really good split online. And Symbol's team, which is Symbols plus 3 really good European players who are next up players. Those weren't like randoms they lost maps to. They lost maps to people that are like actually decent or like top prospects. They didn't lose to Bob and Billy, Like, so if their expectation, maybe they're just saying this for content, is like they should just 3-0 everybody. Like, I don't know, bro. It's a lot more competitive in challengers.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, that was a bad sign.
But top 12 was a cakewalk. And then it's just once we played Omit, it was wraps.
Yeah. Once we played Omit, it was over. That was the end of the weekend.
Yeah, that was it. We knew it.
Speaking of Omit, though, backdoor meeting with Rafi.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really say it was a backdoor. I would say going into Major 2, I had a pretty good idea of like stuff I was just thinking about long term for the Bush of like things to improve on, or ways that like we're not dealing with the same shit all the time. And then Major 2 happened, and the moment it ended, I was like, all right, I'm pretty sure I know exactly the things that we need to like change. So I was already talking to Rafi, and then you guys had him on, I think the next day or whatever. Yeah, we met. I don't really think I can say anything about it. He asked for some stuff to be off the record, and then the other stuff I think are things that we're going to probably start implementing long term, and I don't really want to talk about those before they're actually done, because I don't think that would be beneficial to the bush at all.
Okay.
So.
Is it something that after this meeting over you're going to tell us, or no?
We've already talked about this. Do you know? We were on the call and we were talking about this.
We did talk about it a little bit.
I don't know.
You can talk about it after, but yeah, we did. We literally were on a call when we were talking about the roster changes, and I mentioned all the stuff that we talked about.
Oh, okay, that call. Got it. Yep, I'm familiar now.
Yeah.
Took a second. I got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Got it.
I haven't talked to Rafi, so I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know if maybe, there's a, like, does Bush want to get involved more with, like, the lower part of the amateur scene, like the U18 scene? Like, I'm not really sure what the context of are they, like, comboing up with Rafi? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to Rafi, so I'm not really sure what they're alluding to here.
Right, sure.
Well, I don't think Austin.
What do you guys think? I don't know.
You said, what was
I
your
legit
quote?
don't know, chat.
You hate losing more than you love winning.
I hate losing more than I love winning, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
You came up with that?
You did, Sess?
No, I said, did you come up with that?
No. Rafi originally told me, like, day one of me talking to him, like, as soon as we got into the challenger scene. Through the DMs. It's just a good one. It's a good one.
So yeah, it's a powerful quote.
It is.
Yeah. And I think,
I hate losing as much as I hate losing more than I hate winning, especially when we had to fly to Birmingham, UK to lose.
Yeah, that made it much worse.
Losing in Dallas was not even remotely close to as bad.
No, it wasn't.
Losing in Dallas, you're
and
like,
we lost in Grand
going home. Yeah.
We lost in Birmingham, and then we had a full evening, a full day, and then another full day of travel after.
Yeah,
it was like we're never getting home.
No, yeah, it was miserable.
It was like we lost, and now we're stuck in this fucking shit.
We've talked about U18 a bunch, and Austin's been a hard no because Barstool. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean they you'll see, like, they have a new sponsor. Like they're the categories that I think Bush may get into from a sponsor segment are going to be tricky with sort of the U18 scene, which is a little like bit of a gray area. So, kind of tough.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought when we lost that we were just all just gonna buzz out of there like an hour after we lost.
Yeah, I couldn't even get a word out. I was trying to talk at dinner. I couldn't get a word out.
No, you were so checked.
Yeah,
You were like an iPad kid at dinner. You were just staring down, watching other challengers matches.
Yeah.
Which I did like. I think that was a power move.
Yeah,
I mean the league should switch to U16.
Well, yeah, because Byron was sitting.
I think 16 should be the entry,
and I was gonna watch it regardless. But I made sure that phone was tilted towards Byron a little bit more, just so he knew deep down this could have been us.
Yeah,
this should have been us.
And maybe scouting for replacements.
Possibly.
Yeah, possibly. Because I think it was clear. I think all of us came out of there like we did not have the right team going forward.
It just wasn't the right team.
That is on my list. I do think the roster, if we're gonna talk, we'll get into like obviously specifics of like positives and negatives, but one of the overarching themes is the roster move for Split 2 was bad.
Definitely.
Not like Joe wasn't like Joe was a good player.
He's not a bad player.
No, Turtle. I disagree. I think that there's a lot of really good talent at 16 or 17 that I think could really shuffle up and make challengers really interesting. If you want to make a rule that you have to be 18 eligible to play on a pro team, I think what you create is a very interesting situation where CDL teams would be incentivized to get involved economically with the development of U18 players, which I think would be really interesting. Now, they would have to make the game. I mean, COD should become T anyway instead of mature, which is all separate. Well, it's an attached combo, but like it would help this. I just think that it would, back in the day, you had guys like Zenny playing when he wasn't 18, Kyler, Donnie, Tej. Like there are guys that played and they were really young, I just think there are a lot of really good. I think challengers would be really exciting there were a number of players who were 16, 17 could actually play. And then you do your 2 years, and then you can play a pro when you turn 18. Or I mean, maybe you change the rules that like that year you become 18 eligible, you can play. Like I don't know, you can do it all you want, but like I think it would be an interesting rule.
We want to lease with Joe, but like our team is more than just on the map.
100%.
Like right now we're scrimming with Cammy, and vibes in the fucking scrims are crazy. Like everyone seems to be having fun, which is fun is a key part of this whole thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They need to be loose for them to win.
100%. Yeah, dude. Like you could just tell, even like at the major with Spart, like those vibes, like at the house, those type of vibes, like we didn't have that at all.
No,
it wasn't even close.
I don't think we even realized how important Spart's communication and vocal and him being loud was like important to our key to winning. We were just like, oh, we're gonna replace him with an absolute assassin.
Yeah, and I think like just for like strictly like
I don't like pausing a lot, but an interesting perspective I'd love to hear, and I don't know if he's talked about it on his show. I would love to see what Donnie has said and what Donnie's communicated to this team in the last month or two about post-Spart, the against major. Did Donnie kind of highlight the potential red flags of this team of, hey, once we lose Spart, we lose the engine of this team, like his practice can be more consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love to know if Donnie kind of highlight these issues to these guys and they ignored it, or was Don also kind of didn't learn the lesson the same way these guys did, and now they need to reflect and improve to try and qualify for the pro-am for Major 3.
Content, what we're like building with the Bush and stuff. I think it's really important for our players to, like, I know everybody's not like a shit talker, but like I think it's important for our players to be like juiced up while they're playing, talking loud, screaming dead, a player or two on a team, you know what I mean? I think that's very important.
I mean, it's even important for the gameplay. I mean, I think we saw it there. Like, every time those guys faced any adversity or fell behind, they just couldn't get out of it.
No.
It's just like a bunch of quiet guys. Wake, clearly, from a personality, really wasn't a great fit.
They did lose Spart mid-split, and that probably didn't help.
Apparently just doesn't play well in person, which is kind of an important thing for the Bush.
What do you say?
Bunch of quiet guys. Wake, clearly, from a personality, really wasn't a great fit. Also, apparently just doesn't play well in person, which is kind of an important thing.
Damn, okay.
For the Bush thing. And honestly, I guess we can kind of just blame Byron for that. So we'll just say it's his fault. we were picking up Cammy. He instead of Wake, and then Byron put Wake in the group chat, and then it was just done.
Yeah, I just think it, like the timing on that was like
interesting. I did not know
Cammy
that.
Got dropped,
I did not know
and
that.
even Byron said it himself in like one of our Discord calls. Byron said he probably shouldn't have asked Cammy like an hour or two after he got dropped, or like 2 or 3 hours after he got dropped. He probably should have waited for sure, like a couple hours, maybe the next day.
Yeah. And
but then we had the roster lock, right?
We had roster rock.
Yeah,
we had that at 2 p.m. that same day, according to you, but it was actually the next day.
Spark got picked up, and we were like, rosters locked.
Jerry's got 35 minutes.
35 minutes.
Fucking Jerry.
Yeah, I just think we can't have. Listen, Pro Loot's awesome. We just can't have the players making unilateral decisions, especially when it comes to roster, because none of them are going to have Bush's long-term interest at heart, and they shouldn't. Like, all of them want to get back to the league. All of them, like, none of them should be planning on being Bush for 2 or 3 years. Like, the only people that should be worried about that is us, but for that same reason, we shouldn't be letting them make those decisions. But
that's fair.
Yeah, I think the roster change with picking up Wake was. I also think Byron said like he didn't know how much Cammy wanted to play, and he was worried that was going to be like if Cammy came and we have another guy that's like, I might retire. Byron at the time was like, we already have enough of those guys.
Yeah.
I can't believe Byron said that. Anyone at the time, this is not to be hindsight, I would have immediately pushed back on that. If Byron said that to me, I'd have been like, bro, do you know anything about Cammy? Like, this guy goes 110. Cammy is not someone that checks out, bro. Like, he's not one of those. He's a classic old school, like he's almost a classic old school Euro mindset. Some of them don't, like some of the newer Euro guys don't, but like old school classic Euro, like he's always going to give 110. Like, even if he's playing for the Bush, like he would have gone hard and called his fucking teammates out if they weren't trying. Like,
yeah,
which is fair. We've got we from the beginning we've had enough struggles of being like,
But these are the
We
type
have
of
guys
lessons
that
the
just
Bush
think
guys
they're
got to
too good
learn. They
challengers,
got
which is
to
never
guys. There's an
great.
art to building rosters. Cammy said no originally to Bayern changed his mind our way, but Wick was already picked up back then. I mean, that's classic too in challengers. But like, you know, that's the one thing with these Bush guys. I think what Austin is kind of alluding to. Like, they also got to do a better job of like calling bullshit on the guys when they don't know what's in their best interest and understanding what's a better decision. Like, and fucking like Hector's talked about this. Sometimes, unfortunately, the players can't see the right choice in front of them and has to be made for them, especially when it comes to rosters.
Mentality going into
what you're doing.
playing challengers.
Yeah. Or they're the opposite side where they think that they're just got to retire.
Or being a Celtics
which
fan.
also is not
After beat the
good
Hawks.
for morale.
They don't say retire. They just say it's fries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fries for me.
which isn't great for morale. So, yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't the right decision. Like, as we saw, we came in 8th. But I think the decision that I think this team right now, I mean, we were saying
Libby Tom, I appreciate Twitch Prime, my guy. Thank you so much
I think
for 2
this
months.
team, I mean, obviously we don't know because we haven't played like meaningful matches yet, but at least based on vibes, it feels like similar to the first 4. And I think, you know, I think us being vocal with Byron is like very important to be like, well, what's this guy about? Like, we want to keep this person. We don't want to lose this person. Like, I think now we know that we have a little more power than I thought we had before.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is crazy. I mean, you don't own the team, but you guys own the team. Like, it's you can do whatever you want. Like, there's not.
I mean, think about where Optic would be if fucking Zinni and Hector didn't intervene. Mark probably would have been on fucking Toronto. And, you know, Optic probably don't repeat. That team probably blows up over the course of the summer. Who knows what would happen?
There should never be an issue of being like, well, you know, the players have the power.
Surge haven't announced anything
Yeah, well, I
yet.
just feel like, especially in the beginning, like,
I don't think so.
We kind of felt it was like, hey, like, let's let them make most of these calls. Obviously, they know better.
I mean, that'd be great,
and whatnot.
Justin, but
like, as we're watching the game and
soon.
learning all the challengers teams and learning the players, I think it's easier for us to, you know, see. We might not know specifics like, hey, Byron and this guy hate each other. Like, we might not know that stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But other than that, like, we're kind of getting used to, you know, the whole challenger scene, who's good, who's dog shit, you know, who's big in big moments and whatnot. So, yeah, I mean, it's been fun learning so far.
I think you also have to get out of the mentality of, like, I think you started being like, you guys are fans and, like, almost like they're doing you a favor. Like, Bush is doing anyone who plays for them a favor. I mean, not only the fact they're getting paid, but in terms of, like, exposure and everything else that comes along with it, like, we are bringing a lot to the table in this thing.
For sure. I'll even go as far as saying this, like, and Mook brought it up the other day when we were talking on Discord. Like, Lou's trialed for Carolina. We hope he gets picked up. It looks like he is going to be the guy that gets picked up. I don't know if Lou gets picked up if Bush isn't in the scene.
No,
I don't
because
know.
I think we've given him so much positive PR when he's had a dark cloud over him for 2 years.
Exactly. Yeah, the PR was massive.
Obviously,
That's a
he
fair
played
point, I
well
think.
enough to get that shot.
For sure, 100%.
But we're the one, you know.
Bush are one of a couple of orgs that I think do a good job of showcasing talent. I don't think they're entirely wrong with that.
We're putting out clips and we're gassing him on owners' meetings and fucking tweeting about his ass like 10 times a day. You know, we made sure Gianni put a camera in his face.
Yeah.
After.
Oh yeah.
But you know, speaking of like the positivity that Bush has brought in the platform, you know, we've given, like, I think now is a good time to say this episode is brought to you by Kraken.
Wait, what?
Oh hell yeah.
This episode is brought to you by Kraken.
That's what I'm
hear that,
saying.
Austin?
You hear that?
Kraken
The
is a fucking
official
sponsor.
crypto
Before you guys
platform of Telluride Bush Gaming.
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
The only investing platform we trust not to lag out when it matters. If you've ever had, when you ask people a coin,
And working with Bart.
that I feel I'm floating.
We love Kraken. Kraken came in a big way. They started out kind of just being like the Dave business, and they've
I'll be honest, if Nero's going to Vancouver, and we'll talk about it when we do the flank tomorrow, I don't care about Vancouver, bro. But we just, as a collective group, stop talking about teams that suck and don't want to get better, bro. Like, them picking up Nero is just waving the white flag. Like, they're just not, like, they're not trying to get better, bro. They don't understand why their team sucks, and everybody's just wasting each other's time over there. So let's just ignore them and don't give them the attention that they want, bro. Let's just ignore them. They're a non-factor. They're irrelevant. They'll have a completely different team next year. It's just pointless, bro. It's just fucking pointless. I'm just like, I'm so sick. Like, they clearly don't understand why they suck. Like, I don't know what to say.
Just loved working with Barstool and kind of expanded it further and further. And I think the Bush is a great place for them to get. And they're great. We've dealt with them a lot. Lou and crew, all of them over there. Awesome people. Great platform. You can do everything on that platform. I don't know how much they're going to talk about. Like crypto, you can trade stocks on it now. They have like a basically their own.
Yeah, it's cracked. They have to deal.
Bitcoin's down, so being like he's not going to try.
Concert.
Love that.
They'll get owners meetings, watch parties, and New Jerseys. Maybe
I
some
think the jerseys, some live streams are going to be getting.
Lots of giveaways.
And listen, this is like a lot of times they ask the Bush, oh, buy this or do this to support them. You are getting something right now by supporting the Bush. Like you're just getting $25 free in Bitcoin just by using it. So as many people as use this.
By the way, just saw this on the timeline a few minutes ago. Curious what you guys think about this one, just to take a little bit of a pause. Abu Naj just tweeted that Xnid is going to be the one sniping an S&D for Falcons. What do we think about that? That's kind of... I mean, if kids in AG can find bloods, I don't hate it. And an Xnid can be, but like, I don't mind them trying different things. It's weird. But they got to figure out how to get better in search. I'm down for them to shuffle it up, bro.
Your channel.
Yeah, what's up, Sam?
Activated.
Hey, I was just watching the Bush video. I'm talking about this Abu Naj tweet that apparently Exon is the one that's going to be sniping for Falcons and S&D starting this weekend.
Those guys are on fucking tar.
Your mic is really low, by the way.
I know, I'm away from my mic.
You don't think I mean, I feel like MC should be sniping, but
I mean, he tried and he didn't hit a shot for fucking 3 weeks straight, so.
Like, I don't know. At this point, like, they're just trying anything to get better at S&D, I guess. I'm going to go back to watching this Bush video, but if you need anything from me, just poke me, Sam. I'll be here.
I hear you, Benja.
I go.
Microphone muted. Sound muted.
It'll be an easy way for sales to then show, like, hey, look, here's a sort of interact. This is so.
Yeah, and it, like you said,
higher off the.
I mean, you don't say that. I mean, the positives. We want to get into just.
Yeah, you guys do your stuff.
Okay, I think.
I was gonna say one more thing before we move on from like the players.
I mean, listen, I have been saying this since Monfort 2019. Okay. Some teams are terrible at S&D, and they should think about the S&D only sub thing. Okay? I don't know if it's still a rule. I don't know if that's a thing you can still do. Okay? And it's possible they may have removed the ability to do that. And the only team that's ever tried it was Vancouver, or was Seattle Surge with Nub, because Nub was such a liability in S&D. But like, you know, if anyone might think about it, Falcons might if this shit don't work. I guess they're not gonna have many other options.
I think one thing that we
how about your Flyers
about
making it? Couldn't happen to a worse team, bro.
Say publicly is like, we also we didn't really trust ourselves to like make roster decisions.
Yeah.
Because we've always been under this impression that like we know nothing about Call of Duty and what we're doing.
Which we don't.
But I think also something that we've realized after this major is like we've watched more challengers than probably anyone has ever watched challengers. Like I don't think most people aren't watching the full Saturday stream of a Challengers Cup.
No.
Like we definitely like the move with Cammy, like and like keeping Abe, like stuff like that. Like we definitely like are more confident in our decisions now.
Yeah,
for sure.
Good.
I'd agree with
Which
that.
we say the more confident decisions. Everyone did go into Major 2 being like, I mean, the documentary that Beyond the Bush looking at now is like, we're going to win the whole fucking thing. Like, we're going to dominate this team's unbelievable. We did elites. It was like, yeah. So it's like, we do say that. And then if this team's just shit, we're going to be like, all right, well, I guess we were wrong.
Yeah.
Again.
Well, if this team's shit, then we'll scratch everything I just said.
Delete all that. Let's cut that from the meeting. If
Sam's not here anymore, Zach.
I mean, I will say I could probably name more Challengers players than like NBA players at this point.
I think so too.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like I could probably.
Sam's not here anymore, Chief.
It's affecting my personal
Podcast
life.
on Thursday.
Trying to talk about like Afro with someone at home. Did you hear Afro's going to Boston?
Mom, Eric Boom won Major 2.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Oh man.
But yeah, I think Birmingham overall, if we're gonna get into just overalls first, obviously failure on the playing. Top 8 is a failure.
Yes.
We can all agree with that.
Agreed. Yep. Failure. F.
Yeah.
F. I think content and output was significantly better than Major 1. And look, I'll say this, and I know what's coming. The car crash might have saved us.
The car crash might have saved us.
I think it
did.
Bailout.
Yeah, definitely
that was a
bailout. But I will. What we
special.
also got to say, that vlog that we had coming out was good.
Oh yeah.
That might have been bigger than the car crash as it is.
Jerry driving through London vlog was immaculate.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah. Kind of got banged there. That should have came out. Well, probably shouldn't have. But
so look, obviously we didn't go into this major and the content plan and be like, we're gonna crash a car, it's gonna go viral. Dave's.
We talk about. I need to move my camera. Can we talk about what's on this table? I can't tell. Is that an energy drink, a can of Zins, and a Dunkin' cup? Isn't that not an insane combination? Am I tripping? But that's got to be the most like diabolical, like fucking combination of shit. Oh, they're Lucy's, not the Zins. Yeah, I'm like, Jason, am I tripping? That's like an insane, like, bro. Like, we're gonna go to the hospital. We're gonna go to a hospital with that combination.
Going to talk about it. New York Post is going to talk about it. But I think we rolled with the punches. We got that owners meeting out after.
Yeah.
Like the morning after, it did really well.
Yes.
We posted a bunch of clips reacting to the fucking tweets on TikTok, Instagram Shorts, bunch of, Twitter reactions, getting Maresh involved, getting Numbers and Abe on, talking about their shit. It helped with Behind the Bush. Look, we didn't plan it, but it worked. Yeah, we definitely didn't plan it, but I just felt like if we don't have that, we probably don't have any legs to stand on right now. 100%. Would that have been different if we don't finish top 8 and finish top 2 or win grands? Probably. Yeah, yes, for sure. But hey, it is what it is. That's what God wanted. That's what God got. Well, I think it was the spell. I think it was the Phil and Susan spell kind of dictated how the week was going to go. Yeah, man.
Austin, what would you if you found out that we fucked up the audio on the vlog and then we just sailed a car into another car as a way of
Yeah, I agree. Plug they are
making that up.
What do you mean the audio on what vlog?
The car vlog, the driving vlog.
Oh yeah, you should just
shit. We got no content for tonight.
We got to get a way to trash this. I mean, listen, it worked. Like I said, I think you guys were obviously a little bit nervous the night of, that tweet that you had written out was like someone had died. Yeah, like you would put out like a statement being like,
"That's on me. That's a hand up."
I wonder if I could find the exact. It was. I mean, the wording of it was literally like it was someone had passed away. Like you wrote out like.
Well, I thought we were in deep water.
Oh, here it is.
I think right after it happened, I think the assumption was it's completely over.
It's completely done. Like Dave is probably
we're flying home in an
yeah,
hour.
Book our flights home right now.
One of our behind-the-scenes guys got into a car accident earlier this evening. He was dead sober on a grocery run with some members of the team. He unfortunately took a wrong turn and ended up on the wrong side of the road. Nobody got hurt in the accident, including the driver. We are sorry. At Stool Presidente, at Austin Jenkins 07. I said, Jesus Christ, you wrote like someone died. It reads like an obituary. Like that was at that point, David already had 4 tweets out being like the don't blame MRESH. And it was like MIRESH.
Well, I texted you, how do we handle this? And all you said was welcome to the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
The Thunderdome is crazy.
That's Dave like to a T. What, especially the fact that my involvement in it and Jersey Jerry. It's just, he's always just going to fuck around with those sort of things. That's
See, we thought when you said that, welcome to the Thunderdome, me and Mook was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, this is, Austin's going to hammer us now, bad. No. I thought you meant like you welcoming us to the Thunderdome.
No, I was number 1 on the blame list.
Yeah, number 1, you were.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought we just lost a car. Like, I thought we were about to have to just pay for a full new car.
No, it's not. No, that is. I
Like,
mean,
it's
when we
gonna
get
be like 60 grand.
when we get to the budget evaluation, I mean, it did cost Barstool money, and then it's going to change insurance premiums a little bit. But I mean, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. But
Her car was both cars were totaled, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
That's
So
mangled.
decimated.
Mangle is crazy. I mean that's one way to put it for sure.
dust, bro. Numbers was like, where's the parts? I
Good.
said they're just turned to dust.
They're gone.
Fucking numbers, bro.
But yeah, I think, obviously, I think content was a plus this week. I think our social output was something that you harped on for Major 1. And I made sure me and Mikey were locked in. I was
Also, Jace, I know you're in chat. Can you make sure these guys get a fucking Rodecaster for their setup at fucking Atlanta? If I see your guys' watch party with that fucking bullshit mic setup again, I'm actually gonna tweak, bro. Like I literally walked Connor over to fucking like right next to him to where Chown had it set up, and I said literally pointed to like just do that, bro. And you guys will have significantly way less fucking issues setting up. Like everything will just be way easier.
doing phone clips during the day. He would do phone clips during the watch parties. We got out 96 individual phone clips over the course of 6 days, which is, I think, pretty good. We hit 88 on Instagram, 69 on TikTok, 96 on Twitter, 75 on Shorts. So that ratio
I'll
is
bet,
a little
James.
bit
I like
better,
that.
than last time.
We might Tom and I might be doing well. I don't know if the Bush guys are down, but there's a proposal for Tom and I and a bunch of other people to do something Thursday night, and the Bush are involved. But I don't know if it's gotten back to the Bush yet or not. But we might be doing something with them in Atlanta.
I can go through.
Might be. We'll see if it
socials and follower
happens.
growth if we want that. I don't know if
There's
it's
an
forward.
activation idea floating about that we're down to do.
We gained a total of 13K followers across all platforms.
Okay.
Which I think could have been better, but still 13K is 13K. Total impressions just from us, from the Bush account, were 35 million across YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. That doesn't
Podcast on
factor in
Thursday.
Dave
We can't do
tweeting.
it tomorrow.
It doesn't factor
I'm
in
traveling
residual
tomorrow.
impressions from the Yak or other shows that talked about it, or
Any of us tweeting
from our personals. So I thought that was good. I would say it's probably around, including all Dave's stuff, like at least double that. And the New York Post.
Yeah, Dave probably got that on 2 tweets.
Yeah. Now YouTube is interesting because finishing top 8 did affect our watch party numbers, which did in turn affect our YouTube numbers. YouTube views were up from this major to last major. We finished with 1.6 million views between the start of major 2 and now. Last major it was like 1.2. We had 38.7K new viewers, which I liked. So that means that many new people stop by. The goal now is to turn them into subscribers, which we have to do a better job of.
Yeah.
YouTube revenue was close to 5K. Twitch revenue was close to 2K. And then the watch party numbers were down because we didn't go deep into Saturday.
Tournament.
That and time difference as well, I think, factored in a little bit. Also,
agreed, Jerry. Time difference is
and then
tough
if you
for
look at
challengers.
Major 1, our biggest stream from the week was...
I mean, they were starting at 10:30 local, which is like barely 6 a.m. on the East Coast, let alone people on the West Coast. So yeah, that's the problem with European events. Major 3 numbers will be a little bit more, but they're gonna have the same problem in Paris. I think Paris is a 3-day event. Is gonna be starting pretty early on some of those days.
Grand finals,
yeah.
Where we had at Major 1 like 14K concurrence.
Yeah.
At Grand Finals, our peak concurrence at Major 2 was only 8K.
Yeah.
So like that's, I think social wise on social apps we did great. I think obviously YouTube and Twitch
First
take
they
a
aren't
toll
going, we'll see if they
when
end
we
up
don't
going.
win. That's why it's important
Let's
to
do
win. But at the end of the day, Lucy, the people that were responsible for getting us there, were happy.
Yes. Yeah, talked to TJ.
they were
He was happy with how everything turned out. Personal message from him saying it was one of the best bumps he's gotten so far.
Yeah,
in the industry. So
in the industry.
That's what is that word called? Verbatim or verbatim?
No,
verbatim.
Jerry.
That was
Jesus.
In the
verbatim.
industry.
that was
In the industry.
for verbatim.
Yeah, in the industry.
Why does Connor look like Seth? I don't tell you, bro.
Bump in the industry.
One of the best bumps
long-running
he has
joke.
gotten so far with Lucy.
Long-running joke
in the industry.
That's music.
Yes, we'll be watching. Yes, me and Tommy will be watching UCL later, Harry. Yes, we will be here.
Along with the Lucy like revenue stuff, merch also did very well. Since March 24th, we've sold close to 500 pieces of merch.
Okay,
which is solid. Hats are what we have to focus on. That's merch focus going forward.
It's a hat brand.
It's a hat brand, yeah.
Big time.
I'm hearing that behind the scenes, hat brand.
Yeah, we just talked about the gondol.
So we sold a lot of merch.
Do you have the items we sold? Is that possible?
I do. I have. Do you want specifics?
I mean, I'd like to hear it. I think our fans would like to hear it too.
Okay. We sold out of hats. Or no, we didn't sell out of hats. Sorry, there was no sellout. There was no limit hats.
Yeah, that was a lie. That was just an accident. I remember one of the mornings, everyone's like, "You can't buy hats. We're sold out." Blah blah. And I was like, I basically just called everyone poor and was like, "Well, you guys aren't going to buy them." And like, "Yeah, we will." It was just an error on the site. Like I just texted merch and they just fixed it. We had hats left. and so they sold a bunch.
And then you refreshed. We sold 13 5 minutes after you called them poor. But they stepped up.
And then
after.
they did it. I think by the end they had sold like 200 or something.
Yes. So we sold 242 hats, 127 jerseys, 18 premium hoodies, 32 unshaded.
I mean, sure, Marks, but the problem is the pros. Again, I hear you and I understand some of the frustration with decisions the CDL's making, but part of the problem is that the pros don't want to be involved in decision making, and when asked, they don't give real feedback. That's why I said what I said, that I don't feel sorry for them.
Tees, 12 regular bush tees, 9 crew necks.
Nice.
And then also, I think a bright spot of the content from that week was we put out 4 vlogs. Even after we got eliminated, we made 2 videos that same day, and we streamed Grands, which we did not want to do, but we did it.
Yeah.
We said we're here, we got to do it. I'm sure Austin's gonna have thoughts on that.
Yeah.
But
yeah, definitely.
We'll get to it.
And I really did think this Behind the Bush was insanely strong.
This is a good episode
Gianni
for
did
sure.
A great job.
Gianni cooked.
Yeah.
Producing Behind the Bush and getting it out in a timely manner, and including roster moves at the buzzer.
At the buzzer. Yeah.
I thought it was the best one we've put out.
I also think people complain.
They're flanked tomorrow podcast on Thursday.
Like, oh, this shit we already saw. Blah blah. Behind the Bush should be able to stand on its own for people who don't consume really any other Bush content. Like hypothetically, you should be able to watch every Behind the Bush episode and come out with a general idea of everything that's happened so far. The purpose of it is to go over stuff that's already happened. Like there was a lot of people complaining, like, "Oh, this is so old. You talked about this a million times." So, like, this is not just for the people who consume all Bush stuff. It's for, in a good scenario, people who have no idea what the Bush is coming in and being like, "Oh, this is interesting. Let me check it out more."
Yeah, we have different levels of like.
Austin, think of Austin like Dave's chief of staff. Think of it like that way. Like Austin is technically a co-owner of the Bush, but like think about him as an extension of Dave. You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably the best way to look at it.
And we have people that hang on every stream and every owners meeting, and then we have people that are like, I don't keep up with everything. Like, let me see what's going on. They watch Behind the Bush. They're caught up.
Exactly. There's some people that I've even talked to that just strictly watch our watch parties, Saturdays and Sundays for cups, Wednesdays and Thursdays for elites, and then major.
Yeah.
So, all different types.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of all I have. I thought, we did a better job on Instagram and TikTok this time around. Almost 5 million on Instagram.
We might tailor him. We might.
Which is Instagram's up over 2 million for Major 1, and TikTok's
Austin's a tall guy.
1 million views for Major 1 as well.
Yeah, Jerry's funny.
I just think, the downside, the cherry, final conclusion, if we placed well at this major, we would have blown it out the water.
Home run, yeah.
But we just didn't place well, which affected watch party numbers and overall vibes, honestly.
Yeah.
And
killed the vibes completely.
Yeah.
I think
what did Jerry do now?
Obviously, like making grand finals is huge. Like we made but I think it's tough because it's like you can't the expectation is to make grand finals, but at the same time, we know how hard that is to do. But even if we came in 4th,
fourth is
enough. All right, hold on, John. Quick commercial break. My food's here. I'm gonna play some quick music. I'm gonna grab my food. Quick commercial break. We're gonna get back to this, but I want to keep watching this because it's a good combo. We're gonna watch this video before scrims, but I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right, I got my food. Give me 1 second. Oh, Tommy's in chat. What's good, Tommy? What's good, Tom? What's good, go? It is a crazy spot. I didn't even realize. Oh, I don't even realize the frame that I paused on.
Much bigger.
It's another 4 hours on the watch party at like peak concurrent.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been the most concurrent.
Oh, but this time EU roster with Denji, Ethan, DK, and Aspect. W.
Content process better. Like, I mean, there's only so much you can. I mean, obviously, you make the roster changes and stuff, but there's really only so much you can control once they start playing the game, and so much of it is dependent on our content, on how well they play and all that. Like, there isn't like a Jersey Jerry screaming in grand finals like viral clip that goes all over because we didn't get there.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing that we can control is the overall process of like where we're putting stuff out, how much we're putting stuff out, all that stuff. I thought that all was better.
I'll take better.
Which is all. I mean, like I said, obviously you guys do make the roster decisions and all that. So hypothetically, like, yeah, there's some sort of. But at the end of the day, there's not a lot that we can do. Once they actually start playing the game, you can hope and try to motivate them and all that stuff. But once they're there, like, hopefully we make better decisions going forward of like rosters and all that stuff. But once they play, we can't really control it, but can control the other stuff, which I thought you guys did a better job at.
Well, Chicken Caesar,
love that.
I think better is like the biggest compliment I'm ever gonna get out of Austin.
Yeah, I'm sure he's about to roast him at the budget.
We're ever gonna
it was definitely. I think you guys, especially Mook, took to heart like the stuff from the last ones, and like I said, in the moment, maybe it sucked, but I think overall it did better. Couple of the notes: Crash. I think you probably could have capitalized a little bit better in the moment, but I do understand the whole panic of like, what can we talk about, what can we not talk about, all this stuff. So not really bland
That's
there.
That's fair at Austin. They know now though.
Small thing, just scheduling. I know Challengers sucks in terms of like, say they start at this time, don't do this and do that, push it an hour, whatever.
No, Jerry's legs are pale as fuck. I agree.
I think just go live. Like, go live when they tell you. You guys are going to be sitting for downtime regardless. Like, starting an hour early isn't the biggest thing in the world, but for the people who only saw a graphic last night or whatever, go to see the watch parties now, not when it said it's going to start an hour. Who knows? Maybe not that many
Weird thoughts on that. That's why I stream early.
Being like, oh, it's not starting. I'm not going to check back in. I think just having it live is always just a good thing to do. So if you say you're going to start at 6:30 or whatever, just start at 6:30. That's not a big thing. This one, I think you all saw once I texted Jerry. Afterwards, you just got to, the players got to talk to the fans.
Yeah.
I think just simple as like,
yeah, you're right.
It sucks. Obviously, you guys are close to them and you guys are friends with them. So like, they are in an awful mood. None of you even want to like say a word to them. I understand that, but like, we're paying them. You know, we paid thousands of dollars for all of them to get out there and be able to play. Like, all these organizations that couldn't afford to send the people out there, on top of the fact that we give them a salary and all this exposure and stuff, everyone wants to talk when they're winning. It sucks when it's losing, but the fans deserve to hear from them. And I think it was great content. I think all of them said stuff that none of us really knew about, like play styles and issues and all this stuff. And I think it was really interesting.
The stage.
Good content. The stage, 100%. Everyone was talking about the stage.
Stage was
This is the biggest myth when it comes to CDL content, is that these players after a loss just don't say anything. And it absolutely annoys me when we watch these documentary videos, but at least they addressed it in their video, which is a W.
A killer, really.
Had me fucking chained back in there.
Yeah,
they did.
I really like, and look, I'm going to talk about the stage because I don't know how to, at this point, I'm just going to beat a dead horse. The Major 1 pit was so much better for content.
For content, yes. This is just like, I did the best I could with the situation. Like, Temp is on the stage, and like, I'm not on the stage. I'm roped off. Temp is on the stage and he couldn't even hear the players, and he got like reprimanded day one there.
Oh yeah, match one.
We had a target on our back.
I said this too. Who cares? Like, they're not gonna. At the end of the day, someone's eventually gonna run out the flagpole. Daniel should say is not gonna let you guys get kicked out of a watch party for doing whatever.
Honestly,
it's like if you got up on stage, you did this or whatever. Who gives a fuck what these face it refs or whatever are gonna say about like get off the. At the end of the day, it's like you could just go to their boss and be like, hey, like this is clearly like we should be here. We're trying to make good content.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
I agree with Austin. They can have conversations with EFG. I also think that the coaches. I talked about this earlier. It wouldn't be hard to add a fifth headset down the line in the challenger setup. They just gotta be willing to spend more money to do it. For the feature stations, I wouldn't do it for every side station, but 1, 2, 3, and 4, like the big feature stations, like the coach should be able to, if they bring a actual headset, be able to plug in either like a long wired cable to a mixed amp that's at the end of the table, or they get like a wireless Bolero that they can plug their headset into, like something like that. I think it's not hard to do. It's just an extra cost, but someone's
help you
strict
guys
rules
out.
exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like you can always ask for more things. Like especially you guys, you complained and got a better setup the second day. It's like
but I was communicating with the players, which is just not allowed.
They're going to Bush is the belle of the ball when it comes to challengers. I mean, that's not saying a ton because challengers obviously they don't give a fuck about it. But in terms of as far as challengers goes, we should be treated better than anyone else. Don't be afraid to ask.
Yeah, I think we should stand on business more. Me and you
100%.
talked about that, Sass. We just got
we talked about that with like the PC and everything.
Yeah,
that was kind
we
of
just gotta stand on business.
The eye-opening moment.
That's it. We'll
let them know, like, hey, we're coming.
Yeah.
Like if they were not going to put us like that the last day when they weren't going to put us on a featured stage, I was like, just don't take the stage. Like it's like fuck it, we won't play.
Yeah.
Like,
that's honestly like a great move.
It's like literally, it's like fine, we won't play. It's
I agree with Austin on that.
We'll see who's going to lose this standoff. I mean, we lost anyway, so.
I agree with Austin on that. If they want to pick fights with the league and EFG, they fucking should, because they'll win about 98% of them.
It's like whatever.
We have a meeting with
New York today?
DreamHack tomorrow. And we're gonna kind of be aggressive about it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we need a PC.
Wait, Clutch, are you just chilling outdoor? Are you just watching my stream sitting outside at Bryant Park right now? I tip that.
We need not just one fucking IKEA couch that fits 2 people.
Don't be afraid to ask.
The PC thing was annoying because the people next to us weren't even streaming on Thursday or Friday, and they had multiple PCs that were, and like we all thought like they just brought their own PCs, and then after like one walk around the building, you were like, these are the same PCs that the guys are playing on.
Yeah.
Like these were supplied by DreamHack.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to ask. The worst thing I can say is no.
I told Connor this. He's talking about Chown, and everybody fucked this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna spit some game. Essentially, every watch party fucked this up. We were the only one that I think did this correctly. Bro, about a month and a half, usually longer. I've already done it for Major 4, for example. Like I already said, general made to our list. If I can do it 3 months in advance, I send every TO or team that's hosting an event a list of what we're gonna bring, what we need them to help us source, and specifically what type, and other needs, whether it's internet or power or security or placement. Like I sit there and list out all the things so they know our requirements. And I think a lot of the watch parties don't do that. They just expect to be catered when they show up, and they end up having poor TOs come around and run around to find PCs and cameras and tripods. Like I get in advance of it like 3 or 4 months, and most of the TOs are great. Like for example, for this Paris event, like I'm not gonna be able to source a PC and monitor in advance. They're willing to help out. I asked them literally a month ago, and they said sure. And I met with the gentleman's people at Major 2, and they're like, we're happy to have you guys. We're doing a walk with they actually, gentlemen just got back to me today that they did their site visit. They got a spot for us, just sending over what they're giving us. And like you just gotta get in advance of the conversations, bro. You just gotta get in advance, tell them what you need, and they especially for DreamHack events, they have plenty of gear there.
You can threaten to walk.
Well, we did.
If they still say no,
we did ask.
We did ask, and then Jerry had the call to say.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Just go to the big boss.
Yeah, but they asked too late.
Yeah. Right over multiple heads. I mean, you skipped levels.
Oh yeah,
That's the move now, though. We're going straight to say.
Yeah, straight to say.
Put them on speed dial.
Because the other guy. We got some other guys that we asked for, and I think we thought they were a little higher up than they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just yes men.
Yeah.
Shout
let's be clear. Optic hasn't gone. Optic also do it well. I know Riley does it well. Just to be clear, you know, I had to help out the Falcons guys. Well, I had to help out the Falcons guys with something when we were setting up because they didn't properly account for how the feed was going to get delivered. Because they didn't really ask, and I was like, "Well, you can get this thing or that thing," and they had. Luckily, they were able to get the gear, but like Riley and I generally have our shit unlocked. Like Riley comes in with 95 boxes, like he's good to go. I'm good to go. And then really the one thing is just the one thing that is hard for me to control, and like is just the biggest limiter on watch parties is just when they're going to drop all the gear, power, internet, so we can set up, and then when we can do a feed test. But like as far as actual like gear requirements, like we never fucked up. The only time we've ever fucked up, and it wasn't my fault, and this was technically Gersh's fault, was EWC 2 years ago when Gersh grabbed the Pelican from the office and did not check that everything was in the Pelican, because if he had checked, he would notice that the Rotocaster was not in the Pelican. And so we had an issue, built an event, and I didn't have all the gear.
Shout out Big E, though. Shout out Big E.
Shout out Big E, yeah.
Oh,
shout out
of
Big
course,
E.
of
Yeah.
course. Shout out Big E.
Another thing, I think we probably just need to do a better job of planning for when you aren't winning. So obviously, like, put out content plan, do all this stuff. We got to have a plan A and a plan B. It's like I felt like it was a little bit of scrambling because it's like no one expected to lose this fast.
Most of the time, there was one time I forgot to bring a camera. Okay, that happened. I left the camera. But oftentimes when we gone for Best Buy, it's either like a wireless charger or like IRL stuff or like a random extension cable that like I can't plan for that. We have those now in the box, so I haven't needed them. But like that's the time we do a lot of those Best Buy runs is to get like a longer USB-C cable because I need a longer run. It's not like I'm missing like full gear.
Just putting out, because obviously, you know, paying to fly you out there, all this stuff. I think you guys did a pretty good job on the fly. But let's just be like, listen, no one wants to think about it, but if we lose, we got to know the plan. And that way, we'll get to that, but a lot of people being like, can't believe they didn't stream grand finals, the other thing, whatever. People have already have known what the expectation is going in, being like, we're not going to do this, or we are going to do this.
Yeah.
For the people that were complaining, I think we talked about this a little bit beforehand. I think there's a lot of narcs in the Bush fan base. I think a little bit of that is probably my fault because of the last meeting. People were like, "Oh, we got to tell Austin this." First of all,
are you getting DMs? Like,
I get. You wouldn't believe it.
You ought to be getting hundreds of them.
It's unbelievable. So, all right, here's the thing I'd say.
Sass, what are you calling them?
I don't know. What did I
you were calling them cops.
Yeah, you got cops in the chat.
Oh, yeah,
citations.
It's like Jerry got up to use the bathroom. It's been 10 minutes. He's not back on the watch party yet.
I do. I get those tags, tweets, everything. The thing I'd say is, one is it shows people care, so it's like it always great. But the other thing is, like, I have more access to information about things when I'm like, we don't do this or we don't do that, or we need to change this. And also, like, this is also like my job. So that's like a slightly different dynamic with you guys than the regular fan. But I'd say there's two types of fans that when they complain about that sort of stuff. The first, I don't think you can ever complain about, which is the ones who are like, hey, we're upset about this because it's content we want to consume. Those fans, I don't think you can ever be angry that whatever they say, why isn't Behind the Bush out? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? When they're complaining for the fact of like, this is something I want to view as a consumer, why aren't you guys doing it? I don't think you could ever be mad at those sort of fans. Mm-hmm. There were not a lot of those fans for the grand finals of COD. I mean, we saw the numbers of the watch party there. So there were definitely in that situation where people were complaining about that, there was not that many of those because there was no one watching the stream. The people who complain just because they want to like narc on you guys or like, those ones can kind of chill out, I think.
Yeah, I think if we opened up that stream Sunday and saw like concurrent levels similar to Friday and Saturday, we would have been like, yeah, we'll keep it on probably. But it was like
800 between both.
Yeah, I think it's like there's an like Austin said, like the Barstool's spending all this money to fly us out there. They're not spending all that money to fly us out and stream for like 75 people on Sunday.
Sound
What's up, Del?
Activated.
Del, you just poked me?
Ben, we might have got some intel.
Intel on what?
I might have got some intel.
Intel on what?
Oh, about the thing we were talking about earlier.
What thing we were talking about earlier?
Apparently the pros were told that anything considered in rank would be possible, and there was a possibility of 664. Apparently the pros were told that.
Ooh. What, they didn't listen?
And they just didn't listen. I don't know. But yeah, they were told that anything in rank could be possible. 664 could be possible. So here it is.
I said earlier.
You a madman.
I said earlier. Think of the context of that DM. The rep chat was posted online, and every message from the last 3 weeks was posted. I think it would not look good for the players. Would be my prediction.
Wait, you got a DM?
No, I'm saying if that DM was posted on the timeline.
Oh.
Images of all the comments in there over the course of the last 3 weeks. I think people would realize that the players, again, have not done everything possible to remedy the situation. And that some of their complaints are unfounded or just blatantly wrong. So, yeah.
I just want to update you, BENJ.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a bit before Scrim start, but appreciate the check-in, Dale. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
User left your channel.
I have other intel that I was texted, but I mean, if Dylan's saying that, I was told stuff off the record, but like, yeah, I don't think the pros want the context of that DM to get out there. It's all I'm saying is I think they were told, I think they've been told a lot more than you guys have been let on by them, and they're acting like they were in the dark when, you know, there was much more communicated to them. And I will also say, this I will say too, I know for a fact that there was a meeting at the event to discuss, you know, competitive topics. There's a meeting at the event, and less than half the team showed up to that meeting. So read into that what you want, but again, this is why I don't feel bad, bro. These players and coaches and GMs could be doing a lot more to improve the situation. I don't know who attended and who didn't attend, but they're not trying their best.
Monday?
No, and then
like there's all like if that's the case, we
plan A and plan
shit.
B is good to be like
content. Yeah,
and then we pivoted from that stream, made 2 YouTube videos that did 35K a piece plus social clips that did hundreds of thousands of impressions. It's like, no, we made the right play.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what your take is, Austin, about like streaming CDL, but like I don't know. Like I think it's just tough for us because we can't talk like Methods or Zuma or Scump or Bose or any of those guys. You know what I mean? It's just like
I just think that market is already so saturated.
Yeah.
And like there's people that are coming off of like decades of pro experience who are streaming it. Like the fun thing about watching us stream Bush is because it's our team.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think the majority of
Similar
fans
to
is those people. I don't think the majority of people are Call of Duty fans. Obviously, there's some of them, and I obviously am in the,
Hold on. 1 sec, chat. 1 sec. I'm giving the Bush a free idea, okay? Free idea for the Bush, all right? The weather is getting better in Chicago. It's now spring, okay? Soon to be summer, okay? If I were the Bush and there are weekends where there's no cup going on, I would invite Zuma. I would invite Scump. I would invite Octane. I would invite Dylan Attach. Okay? I would even invite Gotaga. And do weekend takeovers, CDL streams from the Chicago office. Have them do the gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? Like activate in the office and do stuff and cross-pollinate. That would be an interesting idea. Do a watch party with the Bush crew. Just ideas, bro. Just fucking ideas.
Former camp of like, I've never watched a CDL match and I have no interest in watching a CDL match. The only thing I ever watch is Bush things. I think a lot of people are probably like that. There are some that are just fans of the CDL and you guys of the crossover. But I think the numbers kind of showed that it wasn't really people. I got that probably got the most DMs about that being like, oh, Austin's gonna be so mad, like all this stuff. Like I said, when it's because that's the thing that you wanted to watch, but the numbers showed there were not that many people that actually wanted to watch it. It was people just narking for the case of narking.
Yeah,
almost nobody wanted to watch.
Well,
it.
we just we're not at the level of Zuma scum methods. Like we're just not at that level.
And they're also those are their teams.
Yeah,
like that is
it's
Optic's
FaZe
team.
and
Like,
Optic.
it is. So it is kind of the way that it is with you guys watching Bush, where it's like yeah, some people would watch Methods watch Bush in the grand finals, but the majority of people are just going to watch Bush in the grand finals.
Yeah.
So,
If anything, the people that watched that stream hated watching it because they were nasty.
It was an angry bunch.
A lot of nasty people in that chat Sunday, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we'll still we obviously like when we're at the majors, there's so much downtime with challengers. Like we'll throw on the CDL and stuff like that. But I don't think we're ever going to go live with the sole purpose of streaming the CDL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was just another complaint I seen like a couple people have was like,
I'm not sure Scrim today, but
CDL on in between matches.
Guys, I don't think all of the CDL-ish creators would do it. I think there are some who would, for example, like you're telling me that if I were Optic, like they already love going to Chicago, they can make a good weekend out of going to Chicago and get good content in. Like it's mutually beneficial where they don't need to get paid to go out. Like they can go out, like, do some reminisce fucking Chicago content, go to some Michelin star fucking restaurants, go to Alinea, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can make a good weekend out of it,
But, like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, at that point, you're just filling time. Like, it's like you got to do something.
We could just throw it on
so
in the back, and we could still talk, you know?
I did also see a lot of comments of people being like, and I saw you guys saying it, the whole vibe before we started this, everyone's being like, oh, what's Austin going to tear us apart for? Like, well, Austin's going to get so angry about this. I'm not looking for things to just be angry about. Like, that's just like, I've been put in this position, and so it's like there are things that, like, I think we can do better and we can prove, and I think we did.
I think eventually,
come in here
I think eventually Bush are going to do a lane in Chicago. If I were reading the tea leaves correctly, with them, I would think that at some point they're thinking about doing some kind of invitational LAN in Chicago. If I were them, I would do a mix of pro and challenger teams and do a physical pro-am tournament in the off season. I think that would be really hilarious. And then you invite all of the random Chicago office people to experience it, and it'd be really, really funny. The whiplash of the content would be hilarious. I do think if reading the tea leaves, and there's no intel, I legit have no idea if they're gonna do this or not, but they've made some comments that make me think that they're thinking about it.
Thing to tear you apart. All right.
I have no idea, Max.
I'll say I originally did not have anything that I was super angry about until I did my budget review.
Yep.
This is where we thought it was coming.
No, but all right. So there's a couple things, and some of this might even get taken out of this afterwards because, all right, we'll just dive into this. So what do you think, you guys? I think you might know the number. What you said you thought you'd spend on the original budget proposal?
I think we originally said 18.
Lower.
15.
16,250.
16,250.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
do you want to guess what the budget stands or what you spent?
Okay, so we said 16,250.
Yeah.
When after we booked it,
it went up a little
Austin
bit.
said that there's a chance of a Chicagoland. Yeah, like I said, I think that is a very tangible deliverable that they should try, because something they can very much physically sell against, and they should see if that type of content will work. Because they already have a lot of cameras. They already have the office wired to do that type of content. They actually already have a lot of the production, some of the production functionality. I think the only thing I know that might be an issue in that office is I don't think the internet in the office is very good. And that might be one situation where if they want to run an actual LAN out of there, they might need it temporarily. There are companies that will, for a weekend activation, run a last mile fiber line, but it's a 5-figure number to do it. But there are companies that will run a temporary line for big events, and that might be something that they need to do, just because they have said multiple times on Barstool content how shit the internet is in the Chicago office.
That too, because there's another thing that I'm mainly not happy about.
You're saying they might be able to sell against running a LAN.
I think it ended at 25.
I'd say 25.
Yeah,
as well.
but 26, 25,775.
Okay.
Two things.
How much is?
Wait, how much did you say it was?
I'll tell you. I think it ended at 25.
I'd say 25.
Yeah,
as well.
but 26, 25,775.
Okay.
Two things.
How much is that? What's the math on that? How much?
So it's basically 60% over budget.
60%.
Yeah, not
okay,
good.
so that's not good.
Yeah.
Good at all.
What are they spending extra money on?
This is the question of a thing that I started to get a little upset about. Who paid for Nicky Numbers' flight?
Barstool. Barstool paid for Nicky Numbers.
Who did you tell me was paying for Nicky Numbers' flight?
I did, originally.
Correct. And no one changed that, and no.
Jerry. Uh-oh, man. Oh, man. Here we go.
One, like, this
Here
is
we go,
like,
Jace.
when you say, hey, I didn't ask. I wasn't like, hey, you paying for, you're like, hey, Nicky Numbers is coming, I'm paying for his flight. I start going through the numbers. I'm like, why do we pay for Nicky Numbers' flight?
So I think what had happened was we exchanged some text. Obviously, I think right off the jump we went over the budget. And then I said, Austin, hey, it's actually...
I have the text.
Yeah, and then I was like, hey, it's probably going to be 20 or 21, something like that, maybe. And then you're like, oh, okay, fine, that's good. And then we were doing the flights and whatnot, and then there was some room left over for flights.
Yeah, room left over from what you thought you gave a budget.
Correct.
Then you said, all right, we might go a little bit over because of the stuff that we had already talked about. I said, that's fine.
Correct.
Once you come under your over budget, you don't just get to spend that money.
Correct. That's a hand up. That's on.
And it puts everyone in a bad position because Caitlin's like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know that. Like, fucked up. She feels like she did something wrong. Like, it feels a little bit. Also, where is the Cap and Smart buyout money?
That went to Major 2, food, whatever, Ubers.
Yeah, so you're actually double over budget then, because that's an extra $5,000.
And then it also went to salaries, and it also went to bonus for winning the elite.
Whose money do you think that is?
I mean, Bush.
This is what I love about this podcast, because there's just no, bro, Jerry. Bro, these guys defending like their spend in these combos is just so funny because they just know they know what they're doing in the moment. It's just they're just fucked and like they're just deer in the headlights. They're just deer in the headlights, bro. Well, listen, that's not the issue, Dennis. It's because the whole idea is that eventually they're going to get. Listen, they've talked about this. The whole idea is for this project to continue is that they've got to be able to create content where the Barstool sales team can go out and generate business and partnership leads, and then they can make merch. And like, you know, they can actually turn this into a real business that makes money. Like, you know, they can do it. People in esports do make money on the team side. It is possible. But like, I think to Austin's point, like they are spending money on things they shouldn't be spending money on, you know? And like this guy, like Nicky Numbers is hilarious, but you know, they want Nicky Numbers to go and be part of the content. He should have been part of the budget pitch from the fucking beginning. They can justify spending it, not after the fact, you know?
It's Barstool's money. It's not your money to do whatever you want with.
Okay, fair. I mean,
so it's fair. Like you spent actually not 25,700, it's 30,000. You doubled your budget of what you said you were going to do. Like it's not just your. You don't just. This is. I know the JJ scams like this is stuff. It's like there. It's like this is actual like your company's money. Of like you don't just do whatever you want with it.
I mean that's fair. I mean it was.
Like the numbers thing pissed me off because it's like I pull up the text. I didn't ask anything. You're like, hey Austin, he's coming. Not part of Barstool. I'm paying for it. And then Caitlin sends me the thing being like, "Oh no, we paid for that. He said it was fine." Like you're putting her in a bad spot too in that situation.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
fair.
She's like, "Oh, do I need to every single decision of the stuff that you guys do? Like I have to get run by me?" Like
part one of the London vlog is already dropped. Part 2 will be dropping this week. My editor is working on it. I kind of dropped 2 videos this weekend, so it's kind of cut down off the totem pole. But that vlog video should come out this week.
Who wants to work like that?
That's fair. Can I say something? The buyout money was blown by day 3. Gone by day 3. Obviously I get it, it's Barstool's money, but it was definitely tough to keep up. You know what I mean?
But what I said going into this is like, hey, you don't need to pay for stuff out of pocket. For things that are allowed to be expensed, like you can just do it. One, we got to obviously do a better job at like what the actual budgeting this stuff is, because I mean you doubled.
I mean, Jace, listen, you got to set your boy Jerry right, because like I don't know what kind of budget proposals we're putting out here, but we're just lost in the sauce here out here, brother. We're absolutely just out here with no paddle in the middle of the fucking lake, like
so clearly you weren't even close to what it was.
Yeah.
but it's like, just, you got to communicate those sort of, like,
brother.
this feels like, it felt like, I feel like I've been pretty fair with Bush, especially like financially and like approving budgets and all that sort of shit.
Yeah.
It felt like it was a taking advantage of like a you're my person relationship, being like, oh yeah, I can just do this. Austin's not gonna care.
God, yeah, I definitely didn't feel like that though. I definitely did not feel.
There wasn't, in Jerry's defense, there wasn't a moment where he was.
Yeah,
like,
Jerry is kind of fucking over Jace's beer budget for Major 3. Tough scenes.
It doesn't matter. Like we're
Tough fucking
banging it. Like
scenes
it was like we had to spend that money. That money got spent to keep us afloat there, especially after the car crash. So
Yeah.
I'm not like defending the Nicky numbers thing or whatever, but I am saying.
I mean, that
like,
dinner you guys went to was crazy. I mean, you went to that thing. I mean, the bio, like all that stuff. Like, do you not think
that was also some buy? I didn't expense that, but that was buyout money.
Yes, what I'm saying.
I felt like the team needed a morale team dinner. That's
yeah. Well, they clearly that did fucking nothing.
Yeah, that did nothing.
Awful.
Oh, no, we've already discussed that we're not doing that going forward.
Yeah.
You don't get a team dinner like that if you come in 8th.
Our biggest takeaway from this.
No, wait,
major
you're off
that
the budget, Jace?
Me, Sass, and Jerry have talked about is like we're gonna start tightening up on like we're not gonna house and feed 15 fucking people anymore.
Yeah,
like it's like we have to start making like business decisions of like, does this person need to, do we have to feed this person 3 times a day? Like, why the fuck are we doing that for certain people? And why are we doing, like, we have to take care of like the core of the team. And then if we can like help everyone else out, we do it. But like going forward, it's not going to be a 15-person fucking clown circus feeding them 3 times a day, getting them waters 3 times a day.
$600 a day at some points. You know what I mean?
More.
Forget about the Ubers.
More than that.
Well, I wasn't counting the Ubers and shit, but like, yeah, I mean, we had a talk last night for like an hour, and that was like the big main focus is like, hey, it's unrealistic.
Well, yeah, I think the biggest thing is just like we're not like, obviously we all get paid by Barstool, we're all on salary, so it's like it is our job. But at the same time, like we're not like I'm not getting more money going to I'm not getting paid to go to the major. So it's like we're covering all these people's flights and then we're paying for their meals. And I think last night we were like, why are we paying for everyone's meals?
Yeah.
We don't have that money.
Well, for players, so like the way I would say is they should cover player expenses reasonably, right? Like whether you want to do a trade per diem number, like reasonably they should cover their costs. The thing is like if they're bringing their entire crew, so like Sass, Jerry, Muko, plus 2 producers, plus Nicky numbers, and you're like exceeding, say, a $50 or $75 per day per diem, plus Ubers, you know, gotta be a bit smarter, you know, gotta be a bit smarter about who we're covering, you know. And we've dealt, like Tom and I have dealt with this with the flank budget stuff, you know. And luckily, Tommy's someone that's always willing, like, to, you know, like, okay, well, like, I don't want everybody to be hungry, like, you know, I'll order it and we'll figure it out. Like, it's not a big deal, you know. But sometimes you gotta say no to people. Sometimes you gotta say no to people. It's kind of how it goes.
I mean, we sent a couple people just on a paid vacation.
Yeah.
Which is
so
like,
that's pretty much what we're trying to get rid of.
Yeah, so like we've started planning for Major 3, and it's like, okay, like how can we be more efficient? Because like the budget was the biggest thing in my mind that like we're gonna get fucked on. And it's not fucked. It's just we didn't handle it well.
It's like, yeah, that's obviously like obviously double over budget is great. It's more just like it feeling like you doing, like I say, I think we paid for your PC. Like I feel like we've been very fair.
Very fair.
Especially like you've kept all the Twitch stuff. Like you haven't actually had to use it to pay for things. So it's like all that, and then on top of it, to still kind of be like behind the back felt shitty.
Fair.
What are you talking about, Audie?
All right.
I mean, bro, if you're talking about this map pull shit, like, you're correct. It's not their job to define the rules of the game. But if the rules are being made for them, like, then I don't know what to say. Like, you just got to adapt. That was my point. It's like, okay, you can be upset. So you can either want to be a part of the process or just adapt. So, I don't know.
Anything else in terms of the budget thing? That was just the main, like, I was incensed when Caitlin sent me. I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" She's like, "That's Nikki Numbers," and I was like, "Why is it on Barstool's?"
I didn't know. Hendo, I didn't know.
That's fair.
No, not it. I didn't know.
I think you straight up lied. Like,
no, it wasn't.
But you did.
No. So
yeah. What? Tell me how that's not a lie. Being like, I'm gonna pay for his flight, and then we paid for his flight.
Well, the reason it changed was because I realized when talking to you, and after talking to you, then talking to Kane, was like, oh, we have some money left over.
That's not when you go over budget and you say, hey, for the stuff that we already said we're spending it on, it's going to be a little bit over budget. And I say, okay. If you then come under budget, being like, oh, actually, it's not going to be as expensive, you don't end up be like, oh, this money's now free to spend.
Correct.
That's not how it works.
Fair. That's fair. I'm
going to be honest, and I'm going to say this just very politely. Coaches are going to be even more political than the players are, so got to be careful with that, because if you think that the players are going to be very political when it comes to what maps they want to remove or not keep, the coaches are going to be 3 times that when it comes to those decisions. So that's only going to be more of an issue if the coaches step to. I'm going to be honest, because they're also trying to justify their own jobs, because for many of the coaches that are non-top teams, it is very difficult to, every year justify their position and not get salary cut if they're struggling. So yeah, pinning it on coaches and GMs is not going to make the problem better. They may be better communicators, but they're going to be just as biased, and if not more political in that bias. And yeah, so
I misunderstood and mismanaged the situation.
Clearly. So more clarity on the budget. I talked to 15-year-old Steve, who gave me some numbers. Like the expenses, pre-expensing anything and pre-buyout money, like flight and lodging to Birmingham for everyone to go, was $21,590. Gotcha. So then the additional money comes from Maresh expensing stuff,
yes,
you expensing stuff, and the buyout money.
Jerry and Sass and Mook expense nothing.
Yeah, that was a personal choice.
Yeah, same.
I saw that.
That was for the better of the org.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't really fuck it up more than double the budget in this situation.
Yeah. Oh, I think I could have.
Yeah, I could have hit that thing. I could have smacked it.
Tripled the budget.
Travel and lodging is going to be in 19 to 20, not 18. Is that okay? Caitlin said budget was 18 because that's originally. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And then I was like, look, you're already up in the money. Next thing you know, it's 25, then 30. No, I promise. Gonna be at 20, bro. I promise. We'll see. And then he sends me a calculated screenshot of 20,200 plus 500, which I was like, you could have just. He goes, final cost 20,700. Just did everything. I'll handle the rest. Thank you, dude. Did you send me a calculated screenshot of 20,000 plus 500? Yes, I was doing the math. That, and then also, hey, I'm paying for his flight, separate text. Like, it's like, I was very annoyed about that.
Fair.
And then also the $5,000 of buyout, like that's Barstool's money. When I said take the $5,000, spend it on like the Airbnb or like other stuff that not like, hey, 15-person dinner to a fucking, you were in Buckingham Palace. Like, where even was that?
That was a wild dinner.
You were eating with the Queen. Like, it's like,
bro, they went to, do you see the picture of the restaurant they went to, bro? They had a big dinner, bro.
Yeah. This is what we're gonna. Once you were already way over budget anyway.
Yeah, the boys were.
Surprisingly, that dinner wasn't even that bad.
It wasn't.
No, it was light. It was like $1,200.
No, Audie, I disagree with you. They should change. In my mind, they should be looking to change maps in the meta after every stage if possible. We should not be like, oh, we have to do it once or twice. There should be no arbitrary number on that. If there is an opportunity to bring a better map or mode in or change the meta so it's just better, they should make those changes. And it is what it is. It'll make for a better product. It'll make for, I think, more theoretical parity in the league. Theoretical parity. But, I don't think we should be arbitrary about it.
USD for that many people, which was kind of light.
Yeah. I mean, like the Uber Eats was like.
Yeah, Uber Eats was I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's not
numbers.
Listen, people are going to take this episode like me trying to scam my way through this.
Yeah.
I have lost money.
Yeah, I'll back you on that.
I have spent thousands and thousands of dollars on the bush.
I don't think you spent that money recklessly.
No.
Maybe in terms of the budget, maybe in terms of like, okay, maybe that money should have been spent on like the Airbnb and like a flight or two.
Correct.
But like everything you spent in your defense was into the players.
Exactly.
And into the org.
Yes.
It wasn't like Jerry.
It's not like I'm going buying Gucci fucking wallets.
But when you want to spend Barstool money, you have to have conversations about what you're spending. Like you can't just, I told you I don't want to be paying the players' salaries. So you're like, all right, fine, I'll pay to the Twitch thing. Then you're like, oh no, it came out of the buyout. Like the buyout money is not your money.
Okay.
That's Barstool's money.
So from now on, we all know what we pay our players. So we're all on the same page here. No buyout money can ever go to salaries, correct?
Barstool, if you want to have a conversation, that's the thing. I'm like, you just got to have a conversation about it. It's like if you want to spend Barstool money on things, you can't just do it unilaterally. Like, we have to have a conversation about it, which is like Nikki numbers flights. When you tell me you're going to do it and then you don't, it's like, what are we doing here?
Okay, fair. We'll have those convos.
I think Major 3, and I'm assuming
What's good,
that, now that we're backed, it's a green light.
Yeah, I can't imagine you guys wouldn't be going to Major 3.
So plans for that have already started. We're budgeting for that now. We have a ballpark in our head. It's going to be way cheaper because going to Atlanta, flights are like $200. Now it's just about cutting down our expenses in person as a team and figuring out, hey, how can we do this more efficiently? How can we spend less money on fucking $400 Ubers and back to London and all that shit? What did you think of the London content decision? Driving into London.
In what way? I think driving into London was a moronic decision to start. I mean, like all the stuff that you'd actually want to do, like in terms of like Leicester Square and like Piccadilly Circus, like all the things that are actually like the touristy London shit, you can't even drive there. It's purely walk. There aren't even streets in those part of it.
Piccadilly.
So it's like the actual things, like there aren't literal streets in the majority of stuff. You have to eventually get out, and there's not like park. It's like it was dumb to do that in the first place. And apparently that was the thing. Maybe the biggest takeaway for me of this thing is Dave clearly thinks that I'm supposed to be the adult in the room for the bush. I thought I was on a page of what my involvement should be with the bush based on me and Dave's conversations, and then based on that, and then we've talked since of him being like, no, dead serious, it's 100% your fault, being like, you should have gone over their thing completely, being like, all right, why do you have rental cars doing this? So we've made the joke about like the 2 to 3%. It seems like I'm gonna have to. That's not a joke, by the way. It's actually probably lower than that in terms of like actual my job responsibilities. I do like nothing for the bush. Like you guys do basically everything. So even if
is that getting upped?
Yeah, it's even if you guys don't want it and I don't want it, based on that,
I think
it's like
fair.
clearly
I want it. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to be more involved in certain things just because. I think the quote to me is like anything the bush does negative is your fault. So I'm gonna have to pay a little more attention to.
Can you go into detail about maybe your behind the scenes with Dave during the crash incident? Like how mad was he?
He wasn't mad at me. So lawyer Paul talked to me.
Bro, them driving there, bro, like I think a lot of people didn't do the travel correctly this event. Like I think in their situation what they should have done is if they wanted to do a London day, what they should have done is flew into Heathrow, then gone from Heathrow to whatever train station would go to Birmingham. I forget what it was called. There's luggage services around the train station that you can check your bags at. You leave it with the luggage service. You go fuck about in London for whatever, how many hours. You come back, get the shit, get on a train, get to Birmingham. It's like an hour train ride. Take an Uber from there to, the spot, or maybe you rent a car in Birmingham local if you really need to, and then you're good. Like they I think went about it the wrong way. Getting a giant passenger van was not a particularly wise decision, I think.
And then he put me and Dave in the group chat, and then Dave and me, I wasn't with Dave that night, and he immediately texted me. He's like, way to go. I was like, great. And then we talked, and then I saw him the next day, and we talked some more. And he's like, no, he's like obviously fucking with you a little bit in terms of like the stuff, but he's like, you are by far and away. He's like, they're all morons. I don't expect them to do anything or like be smart about anything. He's like, that's 100% your job. He's like, I put you in charge because I have no interest in dealing with this. Now I had to deal with it, and so I'm gonna have more involvement in the bush.
More so than he already has.
See that?
No, I don't think like actual travel and stuff. Just I'm have to pay attention to like when you send things like that and like go through and like how could you guys potentially crash a car in this situation or like whatever. But honestly, the biggest
Probably can't
hesitation
afford you anyway at the house anymore anyway.
Yeah, we can't afford to feed you.
Can't afford it no more.
I just have like a hesitation doing non-Dave stuff here a little bit because I like, and people are going to be like, oh, Austin thinks he runs the company, all this stuff. It's like, for all intents and purposes, when I ask people to do stuff here, I am like Dave in their mind. Like, so it's like the way they treat me, like the way they drop stuff, the way that like answering calls on vacations or time off or weird hours or like push everything aside to do it. The only reason that my job as Dave's guy work is because people do that. When I'm asking about other stuff, I feel uncomfortable because they still treat me that same way. Like when I ask Merch to do this and like they drop everything and do it for like a Bush thing, it's like, no, like you can like not, you don't have to do that for like Bush stuff. So that's just my only hesitation with like getting more involved like internally and stuff, because like I don't know if they're saying yes because it's just me or if because like they actually think Bush should get this stuff.
Got it.
So that's always just a weird balancing act, just like internally.
Yeah,
it's good for us.
Yeah, it's great for us.
Yeah, but I say it and they still like, I'm like, no, you don't have. But it's like, oh yeah, no, it's because it is still me in that situation. So it's like I just don't really know how to handle that.
You're like our enforcer almost, as like an accident.
Yeah, I guess so a little bit, but I just don't. I'd rather not be on the number one on the blame list for anything Bush going forward. I'd say is my.
We can make sure that doesn't happen. We're not going to do any fuck shit in Atlanta. It should be pretty straightforward.
I think it's basically other general things. I think we talked a little bit about like the studio thing. I think it's just a thing to improve on. Of like, I think sometimes you guys are waiting too much for like the big thing of like, let's get this and let's get that, and you have all these grand ideas.
They already talked about the budget,
stuff.
yeah.
But you're being like, oh, all the fans want us to stream, do all this stuff. It's like, we're a big company here. You could have just got a laptop and a cam or whatever and just streamed it. It's not that hard to do.
They talked about that nightmare.
It's like the Bush want to see that content. It's like you can do it in the meantime.
No. I think what he's saying, Fuzzy, is, I mean, because everybody at Barstool fucks up. Like that's just part of the drama of the org, bro. Everybody makes mistakes. I think the point he's trying to make is like, you know, this isn't like. They're running a team. They're running a little mini business, and they gotta like actually like step up and run the business. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta organize their house a bit more, and like Austin doesn't want to babysit them. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to babysit them making the right decisions with like their budget. You know, like type shit. Like that's what he's saying. Like he wants him to actually like, you know, take care of the knucklehead shit so it doesn't get back to him. Yeah, mistakes are gonna happen. Like they're gonna crash a fucking car, and it becomes a whole thing. But that's like the content piece of it. They just gotta, and again, this is the year one of them doing it. Like they're gonna make mistakes. They're not, you know, they're not robots. It's like this is part of the combo. They gotta learn to be little mini executives, you know.
Focusing on all this other like grand stuff. You don't have to wait till you get to the big thing. Like you can't just be like, go to Baylor and be like, hey, you got an extra computer, webcam, and a mic, and like we just want to stream this for whatever. You don't need a studio for that. Go in a side room and just do whatever. I think that was basically. Oh, I had a legal meeting. Nikki numbers did come up in the legal meeting. The meeting that I found out about the crash was the reason I found out the crash was because legal Paul wanted to have a meeting with me, him, and HR of just like general Bush stuff. It was pretty straightforward for the most part. They were just going through. I didn't know who any of these people were. Like they were giving the government names of our players, and I was like, I don't know who that is.
Ronald Abraham.
And they were like, and I was like, yeah, that's it. And they're like, anyone else that has involvement in Bush that's like not these people. And I was like, no, that's basically it. And they were like, well, who is this guy? And I was like, I think that's Nikki Numbers. And like, tell us more about this guy. And then they very much were like drilled down on like, we need to get Nikki Numbers to sign something. And I was like, they clearly have seen something because and I was like, no, he's fine.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is related. There was someone in Barstool that recently had a bit of how do I say this? There was someone in Barstool that's had a bit of a drama going on behind the scenes. And I won't be surprised if they're trying to do a little due diligence on exactly what skeletons may or may not exist in everybody's closet. So that's just what smart legal teams do, is they try to get ahead of things, and I think that's probably what that, you know what I'm saying?
Best
Like,
friend, nothing's
smart
gonna happen.
about what's going on there.
We need him to sign something.
Do we have, what is anybody getting that paperwork?
Yeah, so we're gonna change a couple things, and I think that we'll probably talk about it. I think we'll probably change some stuff a little bit with like splits and buyouts and all that stuff anyway. And so we're just gonna update everyone that's gonna be involved in the Bush, going to sign some sort of paperwork. But like for the players and stuff, we'll probably change like contracts and things like that anyways.
Got it.
So that'll be more longer term thing. But they were just like, oh yeah, we had a bunch of people on a Barstool trip that weren't employed by Barstool that were in a major car crash. We probably should have had some sort
Like
of
waivers.
and things like that signed to make sure that they don't sue us up the ass.
They already talked about it, Fuzzy. It's Jerry's problem.
I don't
Jerry's
blame
fault.
Rush at all, honestly. Listen, does his mom still live in that country, and his dad lived in that country, and like, you know, he has a ton of experience being there, and it's honestly, as someone, my dad's from England, I've driven there a bunch of times. It's not that hard of a thing to do, I don't think. But do I blame Rush at all? No.
I just don't know. I just go back to that video that Zuma posted of the street.
Major Maniac pick up the car. So yeah, we're still chilling on the side of the road.
Damn.
Police got it taped off. I don't know if that's really doing much.
Damn.
Bang job by the police too. But yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, listen, thank God nobody got hurt.
Wait, it was a long road like this? How did this happen? Like, I don't understand. Were they on the wrong side of the road and literally just crashed? Like, were they just driving at each other? Like, what? Like, were they literally just driving at each other like this? They were literally just driving at each other.
Yes, Nikki.
And what, nobody... That is insane, bro. They didn't notice that other cars were on the other side of the road? They didn't notice that? Like, they didn't notice that, oh, shit, like, the other cars are driving on this side, so let's drive on this side. Like, they didn't...
The streets, I would say the streets...
It's a long, straight road.
I think people are used to... I was saying, outside of that, like, people are used to American roads with that breakdown lanes and all this stuff. Most, especially the closer you get to cities, roads in England are 2 car widths. That's it. There isn't like 20 feet for error like there is with the most American roads. That's the more challenging part about driving. The wrong side of the road to me doesn't really bother me because the steering wheel is also on the wrong side of the road, so you're still passing people the same way. But no, I don't blame Rush at all.
You're there's like no room for error at all.
You're sideswiping at all times, basically.
Yeah. You got to decide between the car on the right or the street.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or like the trees on the left.
Definitely.
Man. All right. I mean, I thought that went how we expected it. To go. Sass, do you have anything like you want to shed light on from this major? Anything you want to like highlight? Anything you want to take like takeaways going forward?
No. I mean, I think my biggest thing, I'm just stoked for Atlanta. I mean, I'm just pumped for Atlanta. One thing that we've been kind of throwing around, and I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on it, Austin, are Paris. I don't think any of us are really like dead set on going to Paris.
No, Jerry Colvin was like, there's no fucking chance I'm going to Paris. He came back from England. He goes, I don't know what Moog and Sass want to do, but there's no fucking shot you're getting me on a plane to Paris.
No. I got
Paris. It's tough because it's like it's supposed to be like the biggest COD event ever, but at the same time, like the views were just, they took a big hit just being in England, and there's going to be more of a time difference being in France.
I mean, not really that much of a time difference.
Plus, we don't even know if we'll have a spot there. Yeah, it's not DreamHack.
It's not DreamHack, so we'd have to like get in touch with the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I really don't think. Obviously, there's some interesting stuff. Like obviously, the players coming on at the end, which was a last minute thing.
Numbers in Magic City.
Maybe you send some.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to reel it in at fucking Atlanta for sure.
When they're to film to have stuff, but in terms of the actual watch party, I don't really think there's much of a difference. And like maybe you send someone there to film to have stuff, but in terms of the actual watch party,
is someone ripping a vape off camera? Is someone ripping a vape off camera? Wait, did anyone hear what I hear? Okay, good. I was about to say someone's not in this shot and they're absolutely just ripping a vape. Okay.
I don't really think there's much of a difference between you guys sitting in these chairs right here and you guys being in the actual arena for the majority of the things. Obviously, Jerry can run up to the pit and do this shit, but it's like, do we want to spend? I mean, we're talking about a final number of like, whatever, 31 grand to send you guys to go do in England, Paris.
They should at minimum send one. What they should do is send one person and do a vlog. Won't be that much. They'll lose money on it, but they should go and at least like cut some pre-recorded content pieces in Paris, experience the city, experience the event, and like at least have a presence there. I think would be worth it. Like send like one of the three with the team out there. Like they don't need to send the full squad if they don't want to do it, but like they should go out and just do some pre-recorded content at minimum, because I think the event's going to be a lot of people, and I think there'll be some Bush fans there for sure.
It's going to become more expensive.
Yeah, Paris is going to be like 40, 50. Yeah.
It's like, so do we want to, be doing that?
Unless a sponsor is like, we want you guys to go.
Yeah, that's why I was a little bit different with this one. Obviously, Lucy came in, and they came in specifically. It wasn't like, hey, here's this amount of money to spend on a Barstool thing. They were like, here's money to spend to send Bush to Major 2.
And we can share that now. Jerry already shared 15. Lucy gave us 15.
Yeah, so it's like that was obviously, it's like, here's 15K you're either not going to have.
Bush in the catacombs.
Send them there. So it's like, at that point, it was like, all right, well, it was a pretty easy decision anyways. Obviously, budget fuckery came into it a little bit. But Paris, unless something specific like that happens, or something similar like that happens, I think Paris is probably going to be a no-go.
Yeah.
And I think all of you would rather that anyway.
That's fair. Yeah.
What do you think? Okay, so in that case, like we send our 4 players, obviously. I think we either send with them like a social person for phone clips.
Yeah. I think someone having there to film, whether it's for behind the bush stuff or social clips and putting things out in real time, is always just a good thing. Who that person is going to be that's want to go alone with the players, I feel it's probably going to be more likely to be someone from the Bush ecosystem than from like the Barstool ecosystem. Like, I don't think Cody Lanza is going to want to go. I don't think he's going to want to send there.
All right, bet.
Or any of
Carrie, let me know what's in.
Want to go out there, do there, but like,
we'll take a look
maybe a
before,
Gianni or a Mikey,
take a look during
like a fucking Phenom or something. I think that those are the sort of people that are more likely to want to go to that thing than like, the Devlins and Codys and like actual people that work here.
Before we do sign off, though, I do want to show love to Gianni, Mikey, Phenom. They supplemented our socials so well. Gianni grinded his fucking dick off.
All right, bet Care, I appreciate it.
And got, made a movie with Behind the Bush. So I don't know, obviously we got a lot to talk about behind the scenes, but
a lot of thanks, but Jerry ain't paying for your Uber Eats meals anymore.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. So I'm sorry, boys. I fucked it up.
No way.
No, we'll figure everything out.
Yeah, we're just gonna limit the amount of people that we have to take care of going forward. It's players, it's us.
I don't know what Gianni's situation is.
And then outside of that, it's gonna be slim pickings.
Not sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it just has to be.
Just has to be. Let's just show, like, when I'll hand up, I'll do a better job of,
not trying to scam me.
See, that's I have lost thousands in this process here. Like, I haven't embezzled much. I mean, the Twitch.
I haven't embezzled much.
Having a
just slowly just put Nikki numbers on the payroll for this event without telling anybody at Barstool, but
It's being like I haven't embezzled much.
Fair enough, I guess, Jerry.
Well,
we paid for Nikki's shit and like we tell everybody, like, I guess,
much. Jersey Jerry, put that when this owners meeting out. I want a quote card with a graphic saying I haven't embezzled much by Jersey Jerry.
He was about to say nothing.
Yeah, but he knew.
I
know.
Because the Twitch. Yeah. But yeah, I felt like that was good. Productive, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good meeting.
Bush going forward, we have, if you're listening to this, we have a schedule out. We have elites coming up. This is a must-win elite for us to qualify.
Biggest match of our whole season.
W Phenom.
Bigger than anything, really.
What day does that start?
4/22.
We got a cup Saturday and Sunday.
Yes.
Oh, this is going to come out on
This will
Monday.
already be out.
We lost the cup.
Well, yeah, they talked about this in the episode too. They haven't
Just put so
that
just
was
put
part of the
whatever there's
understanding.
flap there, whatever one happened, just
That wasn't going back in the budget.
whatever the result was, we'll just cut whatever one didn't happen.
That's funny.
Blow it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, blow it up. We made another awful roster decision. You know, Cap slept in. Like, you know, just take guesses on things that happened.
Yeah. Cool. I think
they play. Wait, the Hornets play tonight.
Shout out to Austin
the
for
Hornets
coming
play
on.
tonight.
Code back the bush.
Code back
tomorrow,
the bush
am I
at
tripping?
Kraken for $25.
They play the Heat tonight.
Bitcoin. We'll be
Yeah, I think
posting
they'll
about
win.
that on socials. Appreciate all of
Think
you.
they'll
More to
win.
come.
More to come. Yep.
What are you watching?
Stay unshaven.
W vlog, Chad. W vlog at the Bush Boys. Always enjoy a nice little watch.
I'm spinning true
I'm
schedule.
gonna put nasty.
Always love a little nice watch of their content. So. Guys, who's is anyone from like Optic Live right now? They streaming their scrims today? Tommy's live, but this seems just watching Stallions right now, or Huntsman, or some shit. Who's live right now? Symbols is live. Oh, Swooty's live. Swooty's live. W Swoop. Down around the bathroom real quick, and we're gonna lock in, watch some scrims. Gonna get ready for Champions League as well. We might put in a slip today too. I gotta talk to Tom, but we're gonna do a slip. But quick commercial break. More content coming up. Live till 3. Absolutely. Stick around. Yeah, W Swoop, man. W Swoop. W Swoop, man. What's he saying, bro?
No, we don't do that. Let's go though, chat.
What Scrim's Revan?
Sorry if I'm missing
is that
it,
started
bro.
yet?
I don't know
Is
what
that their first
settings
scrim?
they have on OBS.
Is that their first scrim or nah?
But I got you, Isaiah.
Is that their first scrim or nah?
Wait, can you guys hear the music? Yo, can y'all hear the music?
That's tough, Turtle, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Meant to start at 2? Well, I mean, scrims never start at fucking 2 on time, bro. That shit never start on time, bro. We're waiting for scrims. Let's do the breaking point games. I haven't done those yet today. Let's get those going. Career path. LG, Optic, Thieves, Seattle. Is this not Sam? Yeah, this is fucking easily Sam. This is so. That was easy. Okay. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, I guess. S&D clutches in Modern Warfare 3. Okay, well, I got lucky and X in it right. I'm gonna go this. Oh, it's not. Boo's gotta be one. And then it's this. Wow, Boozer was one. Okay, fair enough. Fair play, I guess. It was pretty close though. I said 0. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's start with the little Reese Vivid. Fucking shit always freezes, bro. FaZe just tweeted that they have a new program going up called FaZe Up Next. Introducing FaZe Up Next, our academy program designed a development competition of programming's future superstars. So this is like a CS thing. I assume to start with CS first. Is what I would think, right? I mean, yeah, I know X didn't play Modern Warfare 3 in the CDL. I wasn't sure they're counting challengers or some other weird bullshit. Sometimes they do. Oh, bro, this is glitched again. Tool is like crashing on me. I can't even do the player yesterday chat. The fucking page is just freezing. Give it like 30 seconds. Yeah, I think it's busted today, bro. I don't think I can do it. Yeah. It's literally broken. I can't do it. Okay. We'll skip it for today. Let's do the gridlock. Team with slash in a CDL. At least one ring, younger than 25. C9, younger than 25. All these are pretty easy. I mean, this is Dylan. This is Dante. This is Cap. Maze Vegas, team with slasher, younger than 25. CDL All-Star Team Austin. At least one ring. Let's just do the phase ones. Let's do the phase ones. Who is on phases younger than 25? 04. Oh, I can just do draws. And we can do Chris. Who is Austin team? Oh, Snoop. There you go. Easy. Was there any one of these a single answer? They're all pretty easy. This is the phase ones. This one was pretty easy. They were not like these weren't that hard. Should them start yet? Nah. Kenny's doing IRL. Paul is still in fucking Saudi. He's been in Saudi forever, bro. What's Tommy doing? I'm just fucking yapping. We still got time until some scrims. Let's do a household, bro. Do a household for today.
Hey, wake up. Sound
Yeah,
microphone
Mr.
out.
Zuma 2.
Fucking BENJ.
What's
hey,
up?
BENJ,
Yeah.
do you know what's going on with this phase stuff? This phase academy stuff?
I think I do.
I'm a little confused. What is it?
I think we've talked about it on some calls, have we not?
The phase academy?
Yeah, is it not?
I've never talked about this on any call.
Is it not this thing? I swear it's been mentioned. I swear it's been mentioned before.
BENJ, give me 1 second. I think
You're good. You're
wrong,
good. You're
man.
good.
I
You're
think
good.
you're wrong.
You gotta go. Tropical Tuesdays, New York. Bellport Village. Really? Oh, it's gonna be expensive as fuck then. Oh, Bellport Village? Oh, it's gonna be expensive as fuck then. I'm gonna do 1.6. 2,000 square feet. Let's do 3. Okay. 4-bed, 2-bath. Nice bathrooms. Nice kitchen. Let's go. 2.5. I was about to say 2.5. 2.5, 250. That's pretty close, actually.
Microphone muted.
It's a pretty nice house for Bellport.
BENJ, I don't think what you put in the chat is what this
Microphone
is.
activated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're starting with.
But what do you mean? Like, what do you mean that's what they're starting with? Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
think
what-
I think they're starting with having an academy team in that game.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's been mentioned. It's mentioned before. It has been. You've been on calls where I think it's been mentioned before.
I don't think so, BENJ. I don't think I have. I think you're gaslighting me right now.
If not, I know we've definitely. It's definitely been discussed on those calls. Maybe you weren't there yet. Maybe it was just me and Zach yapping. But
Yeah, I think it was one of those things where like I wasn't in the call yet. Like there's no way. Nobody ever told me about this. Nobody. So are they doing this for multiple games?
I guess they may start in one and then do others. But like they should already be doing this. I mean, FaZe need to be investing in young talent. So like
You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're helping me with this Downs.
Someone in my stream just came in and said that Cammy just said on stream that pros have GA'd Clifftown. That teams are not going to pick it and veto it. Like, I don't know if it's going to hold forever. Like, people are going to eventually want to get good at it and want to play it because they'll have an advantage. So we'll see how long that holds for. They're also giant pussies if they do that too. But that's another point.
Absolutely, BENJ.
Yeah.
BENJ, what time does Barcelona play? In an hour?
50 minutes.
Yeah, we got Stallions versus Huntsman. You want to tune in with me?
This start yet?
They're about to start. Stallions versus Stallions Black versus
Huntsman.
Let me change. Change my.
They're lobbying them now, but I haven't started yet. I was just doing house soul. I'm gonna do time guesser now too.
Is Symbols live? Is he live?
I didn't see
Oh,
symbols.
he is live.
He
Yeah,
is live. He
Symbols is
just
live.
went
We have
live.
Symbols, we have Sudi, we also have Dylan and Sam. We're gonna have Codcaster POV.
W.
So we could watch one of them. Are you Italian? I'm Italian American. You know what I'm saying? Italian American, but yeah, I'm Italian. Yeah, we got a first time chatter in here. Wonder if I'm Italian. Absolutely. Someone fucking talking about Octane's butt plug with a 4 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much, brother. Appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Octane's butt plug.
Microphone muted. Sound muted.
All right. Well, it's clearly Wall Street. Which would be about right here. Well, I'm going to say, I don't think this is the 30s, bro. Buggy. I'm going to say 1910, bro. 1913. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a good starter. This looks like Poland. When though, Poland? That's so Merlin. That's how Merlin. That's how Merlin. Yeah. I don't think this is, I think this is like I think this is 80s, bro. Go 84. 95. Fuck my life. All good. 95. Fuck my life. Swedish State Railway. Coventry Street. City of Westminster. Is this the UK, right? This is UK, right? Yeah, it's gotta be 20s or 30s. We'll say London. I don't know where Westminster's in London, right? Go with 31. 37, okay. It's not too bad. 37. Fair enough. It's good. We're decent. Okay. Decently new iPhone. I was alive during that era. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Like what? So this is like Well, it's Lithuania. That's a Lithuanian flag, so. I don't know what city it's in now. I'm gonna say 2015. I mean, I wasn't that far off. 2019 wasn't that far off. We're getting the places right, which is good. This one might be hard though. Well, we know it's somewhere in Israel. The question, where in Israel is this? Israel in the 70s, late 60s. The question is this Tel Aviv or is this Jerusalem? Yeah, it's definitely Israel. I just don't know how to shoot this. I'm gonna go with Tel Aviv. We'll go. Actually, let's go here. Go 68. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, money, chat, money. Oh, money. Money. Wow, you're so close too. That was a really, wow, that was pretty good. This is a good score. Wow, that was a good score. 44K. What's the highest Dylan Sam ever gotten? What's the highest that Dylan Sam ever gotten? Actually? W. I'm decent at this shit, bro. We gotta play again. I want to just do a non-daily. Oh, hold on. We do a random play. Actually, no, no. Let's do Scramble. Joe's at 49. Yeah, Joe's actually mature though. Salt and pepper chicken fries from Leeds or steak and pot. We're going with the bonus round. That's fine. Champions League and Zuma's Discord. I'm not streaming in Zuma's Discord. Bovel or the half pizza. I'm gonna go with the pizza, right? Yeah. Bovel, bro. Hot dog with coffee or a chicken katsu box. I mean, sure, we go with the chicken katsu box, right? Yeah, that's easy. A shit hot dog from Chelsea. This doesn't even look like a hot dog. Or 10 sausages with a chip. I mean, we got to go with 10 sausages for it has to be the sausages, right? Yeah, of course. The hot dog looks fucking horrific. Uh-oh, this is where it gets a little bit tricky though. We go with the butter chicken and rice. Doesn't look like the world's greatest butter chicken. Or we go with the nice non-league pie and chips. We gotta go with the pie and chips, right? Fuck. Butter chicken looks horrific though. Now I'm checked. Fuck my life. All right. Potato wedge or a free hot dog. No, I guess not. Free hot dog, well. This looks like a terrible baguette, so we'll go with the burg. All right, let's try to clean out. Pork neck in a bun or donor meat. I'm gonna go with the donor meat, right? Oh, I gotta lock in. Nutella donut or 2 pork belly sandwiches. No, we're just off. Oh, we're just off. No one with the no sweets. Go with the bocadillo. Okay. We need to run this back. I can't end on 6, bro. Let's try to get at least 8. We go with the fries. That's always a rule. We see stacked fries. We always go with that. Pie and mash. The worst fucking hot dog. But the hot dogs are such a hard read, bro. The hot dogs are so, well, it's 2 sandwiches and sides, but yeah, it's a little too expensive. Mega Bop or spring roll. We go to spring roll, right? Oh, it's so close. Samosas look good. Oh, bro. I suck at this, dude. I don't know this pie tech, bro. The cheeseburger looks terrible. Okay, well. Now I'm just tilting. Now I'm just fucking tilting, bro. Wings. Jarrow box. All right, we'll try to do one more. 6 out of 10 is like, we gotta try and at least go with 8, bro. Ooh. The Berg. Ooh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh shit. Mixed worms and insect. Hell no. Pulled fries. That's easy. We know that. Oh, this one's tough. 4 buffalo chicken tenders tips with 4 buffalo chicken tenders with chips, or Chinese chicken curry with chips. We got to go with the curry, right? Let's have a think on this. We go with the curry, right? We go with the curry, right? Bendy's? Oh, we should have gone with the curry. You guys fucking screwed me, bro. You guys screwed me, bro. That one's easy. Hot dog or curry and chips? We go with the curry and chips. I mean, this hot dog actually doesn't look terrible. What do we think? It's kind of an insane looking hot dog, but like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's go right at me. Pizza dog or the Gyros box? Gyros box for sure. No one's not even a thing. Pie, mash, and liquor. Easy. Alright, side of fries. Okay, we went 9 for 10. I mean, we could have gone 10 for 10, but that's fine. That's a good one to end on. 9 for 10 is good. 9 for 10 was good. That was a good run. That was a good run.
Hey, wake up. Sound
Big start yet, Tom, or no?
I think so. Right now we got Carolina about to start against the Bush. They're lobbying up. I also got a stream to the Saudi shit. If you want to take a look at it.
Yeah. Do you have like a? What do you have?
It's a multi Twitch. You want it?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, here. Let me put the.
I'm watching Donnie right now. They're playing sake.
Did they just start?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they just started. Who's Optic playing? But they're playing Genemates in Toronto today.
That's pretty good.
They're playing Genemates in Toronto today.
Damn,
we got a little sake harp. How do you think this map plays out, BENJ? You like this map? You like sake?
I haven't watched enough of it watching pro teams play yet, to be honest.
Hey, did you get your merch yet?
Which merch?
The flank merch and the stallion
No,
merch?
I don't think it's shipped yet. Let me check. Can't we just call a PC a pikey PC? Is crazy.
People are saying they don't like it.
Called it a pikey PC is crazy.
No way they turned off text chat. It's on. I just Wait, am I banned? You probably disabled it.
I didn't say I didn't like it, Crazer. You said you wanted a refund and that you didn't like it, Crazer.
Let me see my order.
And you said that it looks ugly. It's good. Crazer said that it's too short. Crazer, are you fat?
My stuff hasn't shipped yet, Tom. My stuff hasn't shipped yet.
Is it actually short?
Oh my god. I'm text chat banned. I think I'm text
Crazer, how much do you weigh?
You've got text chat banned. It's fucking
I'm 6 foot. You're 6 foot. 6 foot. You're 6 foot tall. I'm 6 foot 230. Holy shit! You're a fucking unit. You want to be security at Atlanta? I'm looking for some fucking security. And I'll get you a bigger size as well.
We're paying for security for the event?
What do you? First of all, what do you mean by we? Second of all,
Flight budget is we.
Second of all, yeah, I might need to get some fucking security.
Why?
Fucking Jack Doherty, that motherfucker, if I could go around talking shit to people. You know what I mean?
Well, really? That's your new meta? You're gonna do just gonna instigate?
I'm just kidding. Of course, I'm not gonna do that. Of course, I'm not gonna do that.
You're Jack Doherty now. Just gonna instigate.
You know what I mean? Of course, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Ben, unless you want to pay for it, do you want to pay for it?
No, I'm not paying for extra security. The event will give us security if we need it, brother. What?
Who are we playing? Who are we playing, guys? Who the fuck are these guys? Hex? Oh, I know Kex. That's the only one I know. Hold on, let me drag Sam in here.
Don and them are
User was moved to
Sam, are we playing people that are playing with their fucking toes?
Yeah, you guys are brain dead. I'm kind of waiting for the Huntsman scrim.
Absolutely, Sam, you're doing phenomenal work out there. You keep it up, Sam. You keep it up, Sam.
Adam's fucking vetty ass irons.
No, Timmy's good, Sam. Timmy's like really good. Like he played with For Fun for a little while. They were getting like top 4 placings. He was actually like one of the best players on that.
He's got to keep Timmy mobile, bro. He's got to make sure he be moving around.
He's using the Dravik. It's my vet.
Absolutely, Sam. You keep it the good work, Sam. You keep it a good work. Absolutely.
User was moved out of your channel.
Absolutely.
Fucking multi-stream just fucking crashed on me. That's tough.
Let's go, BenJ. We got a sake hard point here, BenJ. Oh no, I just dropped a J.
Did it spill everywhere? Was it like capped?
No, it's okay. It was it was like the butt of it, like the end of it. But I missed the ashtray.
Microphone.
Let's go reparations.
Microphone activated.
Hey, Ben. People can return, right? There's returns with the merch, right?
Yeah. Just make sure you hit up.
Get a bigger size,
I think it's info.
Bigger size.
I think the new email is info@fazeproshop.com to send your order and your request, and we'll take a look at it.
Info@fazeproshop.com.
Yeah, I think it's if you go to Zuma.gg and you scroll.
Mods, can we make a command? Mods, we got to make a command on that.
So if you go to Zuma.gg at the bottom, it says contact us. I'm pretty sure that's the new email that's on that page. But if you email, I think support@Zuma.gg, it should forward to us as well. But from my understanding.
Praise. Yeah. Zach did tell me that I think the merch is hitting the warehouse. I think it just hit the warehouse. I think people are gonna start seeing
number 2 just.
I think people are gonna start getting their merch pretty soon. Move chat.
Yeah.
Let me move the chat. Let me put the chat over here.
Man, we got some good COD. We got Champions League in like 30 minutes.
Oh, it's a fucking pleasure to be here, BJ. Holy shit.
Did you see what Diego Simeone said yesterday?
Nah, what did he say?
So there's been a lot of, you saw like the Lamine Yamal stuff, right? So like someone
his interview you're saying?
Yeah. So like someone said like, you know, he got asked, Simeone got asked in the interview like about Barcelona's offside trap. And he said Barcelona's offside trap will work against us, and the reporter said how? And then Diego Simeone said we won't attack.
Wait, he said they won't attack.
They won't attack is what he said.
So they're just gonna defend the whole game.
Tom, it might be the most haram ball of all time being played in this game. Might be some.
I don't know if that's the best way to approach the game. I think the coach is brain dead for that.
But that's how Simeone plays, bro. That's why he's the king of the haram ball, bro. He's been doing this for years.
Yeah, I know they're up 2-0, guys. I get that, but sometimes I feel like parking the bus can hurt you more than it helps you. Because you're just going to give Barcelona so many opportunities to attack, right? And then, granted, they're probably going to play for counters and shit like that, but you're just giving Barcelona so much opportunity here to just control the ball and just attack, and you're just going to let Lamine Yamal feast. You know what I mean? Like, they're just going to literally just feast on these guys, bro.
My guess is it's a bit of a smoke screen. Like, they are going to try and play direct and quick once they get the ball and, like, try and... You know, the common criticism of Barca this season has been that high line, how aggressive they play out of possession, and like they can get beat over the top.
I keep seeing this. People are like, he's gonna get triple teamed. That's fair, but you know that they know he's gonna get triple teamed because he's been getting triple teamed for multiple games now. They definitely have some shit that they're gonna probably try and do. You know, if listen, bro, if he's getting triple teamed, then there's got to be space somewhere else on the field, right? Like, there's got to be like if 3 guys are going at him, then you know, there's got to be some other shit. Like what? Maybe so, you know, maybe some long balls. You switch the ball a little bit. You know, maybe work the ball through the middle. Maybe try. You know, you just gotta get in the mix, bro. You gotta get in the mix. Like
I
they
mean-
probably got some things that they're looking at that they can counter. Like if Lamin's getting triple teamed or something.
They just
you
don't
know
want
what
him to
I'm
cut
saying?
in the half space. Like if he receives the ball on the right, like the whole idea is just prevent him from cutting in. Like you need to force him to play that ball back to the defender or go deeper to the flag because he's not gonna be able to put in a good
But the
cross.
thing
He's not gonna be
is
able to progress.
Lamin's quick enough, Ben, where he can go right and take it down. Like he can go right and still beat him. Like he can fake left, bring it right, and then just literally beat him with pace.
I mean, yes, but I think they'll take that though. If Lamin's gonna run towards the fucking like the flag and then whip in a like an in swinging cross, like or out swinging cross, like I think
They
take
just
that.
can't over. They
just don't want him to cut in and then go down and then like be able to whip it low.
It's just
or
not
like
as easy.
cut
It's
in
just
and
not
go
as easy
far
as you
post.
think because once he cuts in on his left, bro, like if they over defend, like if they overly like try and force him to the right, like they might get beat. You know what I mean? Like if they overstep.
I think for Barca, they gotta score. They gotta try and score in the first 25 minutes of this game. Like they can't.
More on your dumbass. You're no reader. What's going on?
They can't count on Atletico to just concede a goal in the 60th minute, and they try and like Barca try to force their way to the last 30 minutes to score another.
They're
Like
just
they gotta
sitting
score
here.
early. Also, Atletico rested their whole team this weekend. I don't know if you saw, but they literally chalked up their.
Clip it, chat. Sweetie was talking shit, huh? He was
No,
talking
what did
shit.
Sweetie say? What did Sweetie say?
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. That's
What
funny,
did
huh? He was
Sweetie
talking.
say?
Well, so instead of going to the Hudspin and playing the Stallions and with class, he wants to talk some shit already. He wants to talk some shit.
Well, who's he saying to frick, Tom? Who's saying to frick?
I don't know. I don't know. That's just what the chat was telling me that he
You
was
could be getting one guy though.
that he was yapping and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You could be getting one guy.
Absolutely. The pimp tweet. He said Hex takes care of his players unlike you. He said that?
The pimp bought a Porsche.
Did he say that?
Tom, do you see this? The pimp bought a Porsche.
The pimp?
Yeah.
What'd he get?
Where'd
you see that?
He just tweeted it. Go take a look.
Nah, he tweeted a new Porsche.
Yeah.
Take a look here. Let's see what the fuck the pimp's driving.
Oh, trying to break this hill in the front is so
Nah.
Oh, but you
Been
gotta,
on a
you gotta
crazy run
block.
lately, more wins, more focus, just leveling up overall. On the side, I started putting some of my earnings to crypto like Bitcoin and
Oh,
Ethereum.
nice
Not gonna lie,
shots,
I didn't
dude.
know how much at first, but I had the right guidance, kept it simple, stayed patient. It's actually been paying off. Big shout out to Chrissy Hales who helped me understand it all. If you're trying to trade in a safe space and actually learn, give her a follow. Still locked in. It's just the beginning. Nah, that's tough. What's that? Is that a panorama? Is that a panorama? Is that an ad? I don't think that's an ad. I think he's just
No,
showing love to his friend.
Yeah, he's just showing love to a friend. I assume they're friends.
I think he's just showing love to his friend
Yeah.
for like helping out. You know what I'm saying? I think that's all it was. I
One
don't think it's
sec.
an ad.
Microphone sound muted.
I mean, Magic. They're gonna defend with. They're gonna play defend, and they will get some counter opportunities off of plays where Barca gets caught up field and only 2 or 3 guys are back, and they'll be able to make plays. That's how people have played against Barca all season. They play a very. Barca's gonna go for it, and they're gonna play a very high line, and you might be able to unlock them with one ball. But like knowing Atletico, they're gonna shithouse. They're gonna, you know, what I'm saying they're gonna frustrate Barcelona. You know, Barcelona will get chances.
Right?
Sorry, I was just talking to my chat real quick.
That's a hack. He got hacked. People were saying.
Oh, he got hacked?
People were saying that he got hacked. I don't know. Everybody's saying call him that he got hacked. Well-known hacked account.
Maybe. Let me text Chris.
Oh, I got a clip.
I think holding P1. Logan, first map of the day. This is the most we've ever talked first map of the day ever.
Burger slid in there, fucking mid, bro. Mid
I need to be here.
Nice, you chip,
Just
bro.
here the shot, I guess. Today.
One front.
They're D mid, one shot. He's their back.
Nice text to Chris.
We can come front low key.
Yeah, okay.
Watch out, laying down behind
Okay.
He might have gotten hacked because this tweet only some accounts can reply this tweet. So like.
Okay. All right. This is the route you want to go down, huh? Oh, this is the route you want to go down, huh?
What are you talking about, Swooty? What do you do?
Yeah, don't worry about it, BENJ. Don't
What's
worry
worry?
about it. Nah, don't worry about it, BENJ. We got plans. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Shit.
We got plans. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Oh shit.
Is the merch short, BENJ? Is the merch short? Be honest with me. Is it short? Look, I'm gonna stand over here.
I don't. Oh, you say go to your stream and take a look?
Yeah, I got it on right now.
Let me pull up your stream.
Low steps on two. Low steps on one on new. There should be.
I got it on right now, BENJ. They're saying it's short. They're saying it's short, BENJ.
You have a long shirt on? Like how long is the bullet? Probably is like, do you have a normal
my
shirt?
I got an oversized shirt underneath.
Yeah, and that might be why people saying it's long.
Really
then.
long. It's really long. Like this shirt's like long as fuck, guys. Like it's hella long.
That's what you're saying.
You know
Like,
what I mean? This is like a size. Like this is an oversized like weekender. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Chris said his Twitter got hacked. Do you ever fucking? Do we know someone on Twitter? Like an album?
They're saying I'm fat, BENJ.
Yo, Tom, do you know someone on Twitter? Does Rishi still work at Twitter?
Tell him to hit up. Wait, I can help him. I could definitely help him out. But doesn't he have who's his agent?
Oh no.
Does he not have an agent?
I'm not sure if he does. I would text Chris though. He says his account got hacked.
Let me text Chris Lair real quick. Let me make sure he's good. You have a Twitter connect? Yeah, I do. Give me 1 second.
All right, W.
Give me 1 second.
What Hill 4 tweet? Hill 4 replied, "This isn't 20." Got hacked.
You get a haircut, Cap?
Nah, I just
You just have dope?
Yeah, I'm vibing today.
The Simeon interview's fake. You didn't say that. No way. I got AI cheesed. No way. I got AI cheesed.
Let me see.
He
was hacked.
Activated.
He was actually hacked.
Tom, I gotta take a call. I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
You gotta take a call?
Yeah, I gotta take a call.
Okay.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes before the game starts.
No problem.
Microphone.
All right, chat. I'm gonna call it there. I gotta go do a little business call. I will stick around in Tommy's stream though for a bit, but I got some calls this afternoon. I'll be in and out. So I appreciate y'all tuning in. Vlog should be going up the next couple of days. I will not be live tomorrow. I'm traveling tomorrow, but I'll be live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday because I'm in New York and I have nothing else to do. So next time you stream me, I won't be at this setup. I'll be at home, probably with the fucking bookcase behind me as usual. So appreciate y'all tuning in today. Shout out to everybody that subbed, resubs, all the support on YouTube.